What's up, guys? Okay, so how about AMC today? I mean, I'm not gonna say I bought it yesterday and held it for the first time on TOS overnight, but hey, I bought it yesterday and I held it for the first time overnight, and now we're green. I'll take it. I'll take it, guys. Oh, man. Didn't get enough sleep last night. But AMC is looking good. Let's see what the news is for AMC today. That's what I'm curious of. What's the news? Hey, what's up, Eric? Man, I need some caffeine. I didn't sleep enough. Alright. Alright, so we're reading some articles that said that they did the Warner Media deal with AMC, but that wasn't the main catalyst. Of course, that deal is going to have big implications, it says here, for the film business. But an analyst called Alicia Reese told Barron's that she, quote, doesn't think it will upend the studio's release strategy. And then another quote here from Alicia Reese telling Barron's, she said, quote, the bottom line is that the studios need theatrical revenue. It is the largest revenue driver within a film's lifespan and recoups a large portion, if not all, of the film's budget, and it assuages directors and actors who are not keen to skip the theatrical window. What's the purpose of using this word? Like, she's just using big unnecessary words just to use big unnecessary words here. I mean, let me be honest. But yeah, we also have GameStop up, which is good. I love to see it. I love to see it. Here's GameStop. GameStop up big. We got TBLT still pushing up and trying here. We got PLIN trying. We got ATOS trying. Of course, AMC is probably our main watch. We have ASRT, which I'm pretty sure this is some type of reverse split. It looks to be almost certainly that. We got MITO that gapped up and now it's gapping back down some. We've got ULBI that's sitting at 11. TBLT, and that's about it. I mean, there's nothing else that really looks interesting. AMC is the main watch, and we're holding it for once. We're holding AMC for once, guys. And I think this is great. I talked about this yesterday. The level at which we were right here, you know, we pushed up here. I talked about this exact same thing. If you saw the Benzinga show that dropped at 6 p.m. on Friday, where it was kind of the round table with Mitch, Sung, and Ryan. When we did talk about AMC, and one of the things, we talked about AMC, and this was my logic exactly during that show, and you can go back and watch the show, but my logic during that show was that the reason we got this little dip here on the 14th, on Friday, we got this little dip. First of all, Thursday we had the huge rip up from AMC, and then Friday we had this little dip here. This little dip that a lot of people were worried about. Basically on Friday, it went up on Thursday and then kind of came back down some. Here's Thursday right here, beautiful uptrending day. And then Friday we had this little dip, we had this little drop back down to the 12s. My logic at the time, and this is how you got to look at some of these things, especially some of these really hyped up stocks, was that bag holders that got stuck right here were taking profit. If you guys heard me talk about it, bag holders that got stuck there were taking profit on Friday. This was the logic, okay? It's because what happens when you get a quick drop like this, where it drops from 14 to 12 or 10 or 9, is that you get some bag holders that didn't want to be in it that long, and so what happens is that when they're finally green, when they finally move back up and touch that level here, what happens? They take profit. They get out. They get out. They say, oh, I'm finally break even. I don't have to sit on this money anymore. And so they exit their position, and that causes a short-term little dip like we got on Friday before this quick little bounce back if we're looking at technicals for AMC. But now that we're over this 1450 level, I think it looks really good. I mean, like I said it yesterday, I ended up buying this one with the intent of holding it. I'm now holding it on 2 different platforms, on both AMC, on TD Ameritrade, and on Webull. And as much hate as I got yesterday for just giving my honest take on AMC, I'm planning to hold this one into the future. I mean, like I said, I think if the squeeze happens, there can be big potential. It's what I said on the Benzinga show. I have a very calculated risk here, and my risk and entry is even better on Webull, where it's at the 920s. And so, we got a good entry for these, and we're going to keep attacking it in that way, Yeah. Oh, weird. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna... Sorry, Michael. No offense to you, bro, but we're not gonna push other streamers. And everything else in the penny stock land is slow too. GameStop's up, so I'm in GameStop on Webull at 140s too. ATOS? Yeah, I saw ATOS run yesterday, but it's at 340s right now. For me, it's just too boring. So yeah, last week AMC said that it sold 43 million shares at $9.94 a share, raising a total of $428 million in that offering. And so they're sitting on some money now. AMC squeeze began as a hashtag. And then it also began trending on Twitter. That it comes after AMC was hit by the pandemic, losing almost $5 billion in 2020, compared with $149 million in 2019. But CEO Adam Aron also came out and suggested that AMC fared a lot better than the other movie theater chains. Hey, thank you, Michael. Yeah, no, you're good, Michael. No stress, bro. I might have to delete your comment, but you're still welcome here, bro. You know. But no. I gotta wake up, guys. I didn't get enough sleep. You know. On these really exciting days, I try to get up early for you all. Like usually, I start the stream at like 6:45. But on these really good days where we got a lot of craziness, like AMC movement, we try to get up a little bit earlier. And look, as you see, I'm actually up in my AMC trade. How the tides have changed. I got out of MVIS yesterday, and I made all my money back on AMC today. We're gonna try to hold it, guys. Like I said it yesterday. I want to at least see like 40 or 50 bucks, at least. But we'll see. We'll see. I want to at least see something like that, though. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Let me know where you think AMC is going to go. I did a poll the other day on AMC. Let's take a look at it and see who was right. Honestly, I love doing these polls because I can look at them a week later and just make fun of the Bulls and the Bears on all of them. And so let's take a look at the AMC poll we recently did. Guys, let's take a look at the AMC poll. Alright, here it is. This was 4 days ago. Alright, 4 days ago was when we did this poll. With AMC going crazy today, where do you think it'll be in a week's time? Well, 30% of you guys were wrong. Y'all said it would be under $10. That was incorrect. 14% said between 10 and 12. That was incorrect. Looks like the smallest little ratio here, 14% between $15 and $20. Maybe that was too broad. But the Bulls won, and the Bulls were right. And I'm holding this one too. You know, I know we get some Bears here, but the Bulls were right. And we'll see what happens. Watch AMC just rip up. We'll see him break 20. Maybe it won't, but we'll see. You gotta love to see it, though. You gotta love to see it. We got TBLT gapping up some as well. Really, the main watches are AMC and GameStop, of course. And we'll build the watch list, but these are the main ones that we're keeping an eye on. That's basically it right now. I don't know anything else to watch. But AMC's at 1520s. Looks good, man. Looks good. Hey, what's up, Steve? Pick line is still in, Charlie. It's still in my arm. I still have the IV in my arm. I'm hopefully going to get it taken out in the next 3 or 4 days. I'm trying to get him to take it out today, but I'm hopefully going to get it out in the next few days. Alright guys, so we have EVFM. But yeah, AMC guys. Let's see what we get. Clove. Let me check out Clove. Clover's down. Company reported better than expected sales results and first quarter sales results. So that was yesterday. So yesterday, they reported fiscal year sales of $810 million versus the $822 million estimate. They had first quarter sales that were $200.3 million, which is better than the $166 million estimate. All right, so better than expected results caused some of this gap. I don't know why this thing took a dive though. So some Bank of America Securities downgraded CLLV to a neutral rating on, quote, disappointing first quarter results. They lowered the price target to $9. I don't understand. That doesn't make sense. Their first quarter results were, they had a wider net loss in the first quarter, but revenue went up. And so it was mixed, and Bank of America saw that as neutral, and then it dropped because of that. We'll have to see what happens with CLLV. We're looking at this $15 level for AMC though. Here's $15. We're going to see if that level holds. That's what we really want to see, is just $15 hold strong there. We'll have to wait. It'll be hard for it to happen, but we'll have to wait. Hey, thank you, Romeo. Hey, what's up, Angry Bob? Hello, gang. I discovered a short squeeze candidate. Check out PUBM, 50% shorted. And only 6 million public float. Let me delve deeper into this thing. Hold on. All right, we'll check it out. I mean, yeah, this is a candidate, to be honest. It's a little bit expensive, but it is a candidate. I mean, okay, so, yeah. Your logic is correct. I mean, I don't know if it's going to go up, but let me look at the daily chart. If the daily chart looks extended, I mean, I might buy some of this. Yeah, the daily chart does look extended. I don't hate this, guys. It's super rangy, so you just got to be really careful because it moves in big ranges. So you can buy like 5 shares, you know. But I like it, you know. Big short float, tiny float. If I look at floatchecker.com and I look at the float of this one, it is, I checked Trade Ideas float, but I'm not going to use that. We're going to look at PUBM. Find some other information about this using FinViz. Market cap of 231 million. There's only about 20 million shares outstanding and 7.3 million float. I have, so on both different ones, I see less than 10 million, and which is pretty small. That's pretty small. Big short float percentage. I'm showing, you know, a lot of shorts are in this one. So yeah, we're gonna see. I don't hate it. You know, I don't hate it. We'll watch it. The belle of the ball, if you will, today is AMC, though. We're gonna see what happens with AMC today. What the heck is playing on my screen? It's some commercial. Freaking FinViz, bro. FinViz, you really gonna do that? I mean, how dare you, FinViz? You sneak a commercial in here on the stream. Let me exit out of you right now, bro. How dare you? How are you gonna sneak a commercial on the stream, bro? Alright, anyways. Alright, we got ASRT here. But this is just a reverse split. I can look at it and tell this is 100% a reverse split. Watch me be wrong. And it's be some weird type of acquisition. Yeah, it's a 1-for-4 reverse split. So every 4 shares turned into 1. So they consolidated shares here. We'll see what happens with it. Look, I'm green. Oh, there we go. Alright, that's better. Yeah, I'm getting better, man. I feel better, bro. I feel better, Angry Bob. You know. Man, I need to shave this beard, bro. This beard is looking like a mess right now. I need to just shave this thing. Alright. But yeah, AMC is the belle of the ball today. We're looking at the $15 level. You know, I think this $15 level makes a lot of sense to pay attention to. So we're looking at this $15 level right here. You know, we can also look at, or wait, that's not AMC, my bad. We're looking at this $15 level right here. We're going to see if this holds, see if this maintains support. You know, like I said, we got in it yesterday at 1370 or so. So we got in it way down here. And we're loving life right now. It looks good. We ended up holding it for once. Usually we're big Papa Paper hands over here on this channel. But today, not today. I said not today, guys. And we're going to try to hold this one, you know. I'll make you guys a deal. If I sell AMC today, I have to take a spoonful of mustard, and I hate mustard. It's either a spoonful of mustard or I can do a spoonful of hot apple cider vinegar. I guess vinegar is probably better for you than mustard. And so I'll take a teaspoonful of apple cider vinegar if I sell AMC today. That'll be my punishment. Okay, we'll write this down on the board. All right. There we go. We gotta come up with ways. There we go. Alright. That's how we'll do it. If I sell it today, we take a spoonful of vinegar. That's fair, right? That's a fair punishment, right? I think that's what we must do. If not, I'll end up selling it. There we go. If not, I'll end up selling AMC. So we'll see what happens, guys. Yeah, I saw that reverse split on LMFA make moves. It was weird, though. That's a weird thing. That's an unusual thing, I should say. It's unusual, for sure. You know, it's definitely unusual. Most of the time, reverse splits are quiet and you know, less volatile. Alright, so let's see what other kind of news we can get for AMC here. Alright, so yeah, news of the day yesterday. News of the day yesterday. Discovery put a deal to merge with AT&T's Warner Media. Yesterday. This is AMC's. This is close to AMC's longest winning run in almost 3 years. In what they call a meme revival. I'm guessing they're meaning back from early May. 2 weeks ago. Wait, so 2 weeks is AMC's longest run? and TX on the list too that we can watch, you know. TBL's trying. We got Mito, BNGO, gapping up some. We got anything else that I'm just not seeing? GameStop, of course, is ripping up big. And we're loving life in both of these. There's TBLT trying to make moves. Yeah, EXPR. Yeah, I got EXPR. We're watching that one too. For sure. What else we got? I see USWS. Yesterday was a really a really boring losing day. I lost like 20 bucks, but I made it all back with AMC. Like I said, we're green. I'll take it. The cool thing though is we're up hundreds in our we're up 100 and something dollars in our GameStop trade, and then we're up a few hundred in our AMC trade from a few days ago too on Webull. So we're holding AMC in two different places. Who would have known, man? How much we've grown, guys? How much we've grown? We do have MITO, but here's AMC here. Let me ask you a question, guys. Which would you prefer? Would y'all rather something like this? And then we could put like this up. You know? Would y'all rather something like this? You know? And then we could do something like this maybe. Because, like, we don't use the bottom of this list anyway, to be honest. Let me just kind of move this over here. Let's see. Which one do you guys like? What's up, Brian? What's up, Lucas? What's up, Ryan? Kala? And I guess I could just teleport over here. All right. Where? I'm gonna mess with my display settings real quick, guys. Hold on. Like, this kind of works, you know? Like, I don't mind this. We can look at two things at once. Would you guys prefer that? Or would you guys rather a one big chart? Let me know. AMC dropping down to 15, guys. Like I said, I think $15 is the support level we want to see here. So here's 15 bucks right here. Thank you, Frankie. I appreciate it. And while you might use your own charts, I think we got a bunch of people here that don't, and not that don't, but I think a bunch of people here want to see what I'm talking about. There's also going to be like tutorials on different setups and stuff like that too. So I mean, you know, y'all hit that like button if you want to help support the channel here. Certainly appreciate it. If you could hit the like button, friends. See if I can fix this real quick. There we go. All right, guys, so let me know in the chat what you think AMC is going to do today. Where do you think it's going to go? What do you think the major levels are? And we'll talk about it, guys. We'll see what happens here. I guess we could always do this. This might work. There we go. How about that? That works, right? Hey, what's up, 2? How you doing, brother? I'm feeling alright, Thermal. I'm feeling okay, man. How about that? I like this one. I think this is more clean. Alright guys, so yeah, we got AMC. It did bounce at 15. Look at this $15 level we talked about. So we did bounce it. I could always switch it to one chart like this, and it works out fine. So like you see, AMC did pull back to that $15 level and bounce. And again guys, if I sell AMC today, I have to take a shot of vinegar. I'm not looking forward to that. I hate vinegar. I can either do vinegar or mustard, but I'm trying to discourage myself from selling today. We're trying to diamond hands this thing. I mean, we're never gonna diamond hands it. Let's be honest here. But we're trying to hold this thing and not day trade it. It's a little enough position where I can take the risk, and same thing with my Weeble trade. I'm up huge in that one, but I'm trying to hold on to this one too. So I have to punish myself if I sell it. I'll take a shot of vinegar on stream if I sell today. And so that's. I'm going to back that word and do that if that happens, guys. Hey, good luck, Bag Hog. Hey, nice, bro. I'm in at 920s on my first entry on Weeble, but it's not nearly that big of size. Should have a bunch of equity to trade today too. What do you guys think of this new layout? Do y'all like this layout? I think this layout works. Yeah. I think it's clean. I know, that's why I hate vinegar though. And so it's like I was gonna do mustard, but then I figure if I'm gonna do it, I might as well be healthy about it. And taking a little shot of vinegar is good for you. Even though I'll hate it. I'll really hate it. Nah, shot of moonshine. I'd get demonetized with the quickness if it was that. You know. Here's AMC though, guys. AMC's consolidating around 1510s here. I'm watching AMC. It looks good. It looks good. We're gonna see what happens with AMC, but it's consolidating. We're watching it. We'll see. My wife's been making me use this chapstick. I got these AirPods, bro, and the battery life sucks, dude. The whole good thing about Apples is that the battery never dies. Like, I have a Lenovo Legion laptop, and that battery will die in, like, 2 hours. Less than 2 hours. If I'm using it, that thing will die in, like, 30 minutes. Right? The good thing about Apple, we also have we have a MacBook, and that thing will stay charged into the night. You know, you could use that thing all day and watch movies all day, and that thing will never die. And so when I got these AirPods, I assumed the battery life would be good. But I gotta say, they're not as good as my Bose headphones. They're not as good as my Bose headphones with regards to battery life. They're way cooler headphones. But they're not as good as my Bose headphones with regard to battery life. Maybe I should have gotten the Pros. GameStop here looking good. I got it in GameStop at 140s, if you remember, guys. 140s is where I got it. That's lipstick, bro. You're not supposed to tell anybody, bro. You're not supposed to tell anybody. No, slowly coming to the Apple dark side. Not yet, bro. Not yet, dude. Listen, I'm a Microsoft guy. I'm an Android guy. But even the appeal of iPods even, was appealing to me. The Samsung ones were like $210. And so I was like, nah. And I was already buying the Xbox, and so like I don't want it to run up and all of a sudden spend like a grand at Best Buy, which will happen. I'm a big nerd, bro. That'll happen, you know. But I decided to go with the cheaper AirPods just because they're AirPods, they're cool, and I figure I could use them for the stream. My Bose headphones have been pushing back on my ear and like causing pain in my ear. So I mean, yeah, you know, Macy's gapping up some. Macy's up to 1940s here. I haven't, to be honest, guys, I gotta say it, I haven't really looked at Macy's in years, and Macy's is one of the best performing stocks this year. Macy is up huge. It's up 300+% right now for Macy's. Over 300%, guys. That's crazy. Macy's doing good. We're watching it. Hey, we'll watch it. Tell me what you think about Macy's in the chat. Here's AMC. Yeah, unfortunately, I like okay, so my daughter wanted AirPods for Christmas, and my mother-in-law was like, nah, I got it. I'll get it for her. I'll get her the AirPods or something like that. Maybe that was not what happened. I don't remember. But it was something like that. And then when Christmas time came around, my mother-in-law gave her like these cheaper AirPod lookalikes, you know. She did the old swippity swap on her, you know. And they just did not work as well. They just didn't work as well. They would disconnect. My daughter lost those things so fast. They just didn't work that well. You know, they didn't sync up well. Both ears, the sound was worse. They just weren't as good. So my daughter came to me, you know, a few months ago, and she was like, Daddy, I really want some AirPods. This is what she told me. She was like, Daddy, I want some AirPods. All the kids in class always have their AirPods in. They're running around flexing on her, and I wasn't going to let that fly. I wasn't going to let that happen. And so I went and bought her some AirPods, and now she's walking around wearing AirPods every day, you know. Yeah, but she's actually keeping them because she knows they're expensive. So, like, I told her, if you lose them, I ain't buying you more. And so she's understanding the value of AirPods. But yeah, that's the story. I'm not going to let kids flex on my daughter with AirPods at school and not let her have some too. Not today. Yeah, here's Ford. Cala's okay. I mean, it's still slow. It's alright. That's a bad lesson, but I understand. Hey, I mean, listen. The lesson is, you lose these things, I ain't buying you more, because we're not just a money machine here. You know, like, hey, we'll buy you AirPods. And like, my daughter goes to this really snooty school, to be fair. Like, my daughter goes to this really snooty school, and, you know, these kids are driving around and freaking, like, these high schoolers at her school are driving around in like Porsches, and like, some of them have like Ferraris. Like, really snooty school, you know. This is a low-key flex on me, but really snooty school. And so I'm not gonna let her walk around with some cheap knockoffs, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, not at that school. That school, you know, like, she's done good. She stayed away from the drama. Like, there's a lot of snooty kids in her class. She's like stayed away from them and like found like real, like, she has a small group of like good friends. You know what I mean? And so she's done it right. But yeah. Yeah, that's basically it, Salty. That's basically it, bro. She's in the snooty school, and now I gotta compensate for her by buying her AirPods so she doesn't look poor, you know. We got Seal we're looking at. But yeah, AMC the bell of the ball today. It broke under 15 though, and this is not looking great. Like I said, we're not gonna sell it today. We're not gonna sell it. Should I take profits though? That's the question. Should I take like 10 off and just bank my money? I don't think so. I think it's small enough. It's a small enough trade. We're just going to let it ride. And I'm holding 920s at 920s on Webull, so I have a noticeably better entry. And we'll see. Here's ASRT. We got ULBI here, MITO. Here's AMC. Here's GameStop. Dude, she's never getting a Porsche, bro. Listen, I'm going to do to her what my dad did to me. You know, my dad bought me the most crappy car I could ever have as a 16-year-old. Like, this car broke down on me so much, and I had to learn to fix this thing up just if I wanted to get anywhere. And I did fix it up. I put like a cold air intake on it too. I learned how to work on cars because of that. I remember I had to learn how to drive a 5-speed on my first car, a manual transmission, and I'm not going to do that to my daughter. But she's not going to get some brand new car. That's not happening, you know. Macy's though, guys. Look at Macy's. Macy's is up to over $20. Let's see what the catalyst is here. Let's see why this is up. Alright, so Macy's put in good first quarter digital sales. It grew 34% over the first quarter in 2020, grew 32% over the first quarter in 2019, so it's up over the last 2 years' numbers. It raised 2021 net sales outlook to $21.7 billion from $22.23 billion, which was better. Raised fiscal year 2021 adjusted EPS outlook to $1.71 to $2.12 profit from 40 cents to 90 cents profit. So good numbers all around for Macy's. Good earnings, good results, good outlook. And Macy's is up nicely from it. Look at Macy's here, guys. Macy's is up to 2010s or 2020s here. So we're going to see what happens. But that's pretty good outlook for Macy's, I think. Another one I'm seeing pop up is Nerve. And this is one that ran yesterday. Nothing really crazy has happened on this one yet. But we're watching that, and of course, we're looking at AMC here. When is this going to stop? I'm hoping it bounces at 1450s. It's still a small pullback. I mean, listen, we've had a really big few days for AMC. You know, we've had a really big few days, and we're going to see what happens with it. And with that said, we're chilling at AMC right now. Yeah, for sure. Do I have a video about my scanner setup? Yeah, I'm not salty. Like I said, okay. So like my kids, they understand. Because like here's the reality, right? Like they go to this snooty school, and like even though I'm not trying to brag, I'm trying to explain to you the dynamic here. Right? Like most people would consider my family here well off, you know. Are we wealthy? I don't know. Are we rich? Certainly not. But like we're well off, we're comfortable out here. You know, we're living better than most other people out there, I'm sure. You know, on average, definitely. But relative to the other kids at my daughter's school, we're living in the slums. You know, relative to them. I mean, we got a 5-bedroom house, but we're living in the slums to these kids. They're driving Porsches for their first car. Like, they have no, you know, they don't understand. And, like, my daughter understands that dynamic, you know. She understands, number one, that while we might not be as comfortable as some of her friends' family, we're more comfortable than most. And so we got to be grateful for what we have, you know. And she understands it well. And it's a hard situation for her, to be honest. But it is what it is, you know. Poor her, you know. But well, we got AMC here. Like I said, I want to see it bounce at 1480s, 1475s. We're going to wait and see. We're going to see what happens there. Yeah, I had a 96 Eclipse, like the Fast and the Furious car, but it wasn't a GSX, but it had the GSX spoiler on it. So it was a 96 Eclipse, and it had the spoiler that acted like it was turbo. that the turbo models came with, and so I threw like a cold air intake on the motor. And so every time you rev it up, for people that don't really know much about cars, it kind of sounds like a turbo spooling a little bit. And so people would think I would have a turbo. It was the slowest car ever. It probably ran like 16 second quarter mile. But it was my favorite car ever at the time. Like, it was a great car. I loved it. You know, it was a piece of crap, but like, it was a cool car. But it was breaking down. It had like 200,000 miles on it. So we had to like work on it and change the brake pads and all that stuff, you know. Alright, but AMC, guys, 1480s. I want to see if it holds at 1475. Let's see if we could watch that 1475 number and see what happens there with it. That's what we're looking at, 1475, 1480s or so. Hey, nice too. Yeah, it's a cool car, bro. It's a great looking car. I'll say that. It was a beautiful car. You know, I didn't like the 2000 ones, but the 90s Eclipse were beautiful cars, man. Like, whoever designed that car, they did a good job. Alright, we got ONTX, guys. ONTX is up. ONTX is up. Everything else is kind of slow. But ONTX is up, and we're watching this. We're going to see what happens with it. But we're making moves here. We got MITO gapping up. AMC's the bell of the ball. We're sitting at almost $15. Back up there. So we bounced at 1480 instead of 75, which is still fine. It's still looking good. We'll have to wait and see. I see Uber coming up, making moves here. Let me know, guys. Seriously, do you guys like this layout better than the old layout from yesterday? I like this one better. I think it's cleaner. I think you can see all of the chart. I'm not blocking the chart in any way. You don't have a bunch of text on the chart itself to kind of cloud the chart. You can just see the chart. The scanners, the only thing I'm blocking really is the name in my watch list. Everything else is fine. And so, you know, let me fix this anyway. But yeah, I think this works, guys. Let me know if you like it better. Cool. Yeah, we're waiting for the AMC squeeze. Listen, we're waiting for it, guys. We're waiting for the AMC squeeze here. And again, we're gonna have to wait and see what happens with this. ONTX is popping up, guys. It's popping up big. We also have EXPR, guys. EXPR. Express. It's gapping up some too. We're watching this one. I don't hate it. I mean, look, here is the daily chart, okay? And we're looking at this. It's up. It's up. And that's not a bad little trend since back on the 12th. You can see mostly green trend since then. And then we're gapping up today to the 380s here. So, you know, we're all the way up here. So really nice trend so far for Express. I don't hate it. I'm also looking at SNMP show up. SNMP show up on the chart. We got Macy's here with big moves again with Macy's, guys. I wasn't expecting Macy's to run, but we did. Look at Macy's here. Let's see if we can find. Yeah, so great numbers came out from Macy's. Great numbers. I mean, I think that they picked up with digital sales. I think the digital sales numbers was much better than expected. And then we got ONTX that's popping off here as well. First quarter results. Had first quarter EPS of 2 cents per share loss, which was better than the 3-cent loss estimate. First quarter revenue of $56K. First quarter loss per share of 2 cents. So, you know, I guess this was better than expected for ONTX. It's still under $1. It's at 71 cents. We'll watch it, guys. We'll watch it. Again, we got the reverse split in ASRT. MVIS is up. Maybe I could have held it, but, you know. AMC is doing me right today. So AMC's back over 15, which I think is a huge level, and I think it's a big important level that we should watch, is $15 for AMC. I think it's a big psychological level. It's been confirmed numerous different times, and so let's watch $15. I might even draw a line here and just, you know, really signify what we should be doing here, which is watch this level. There we go. That works. So yeah, we're watching this $15 level. We're also looking at the VWAP here, but we're holding it nicely. And again, we want to see it hold over that VWAP level. ONTX is pushing up. We got CALA here, C-A-L-I, making some moves. So we're watching CALA. TBLT is another one gapping up today, and TBLT looks pretty good, fairly decent. First quarter results dropped. They were up year over year. First quarter EPS and sales were up year over year. So we're watching that. And again, we got Macy's here with some great news, great movement here. And we're certainly watching Macy's. Macy's is up to 2030 here for it. 2030 for Macy's. So we'll see what happens. Definitely interested in it. And we'll have to wait and see. Alright, so we got Macy's ripping up here. Ripping up, guys. We got AMC, and again, we're watching this $15 level. I think that's a pretty significant spot. If you have anything specific, let me know. This is my watch list so far, mostly AMC, GameStop, ULBI. ULBI is on the list, and I know this one's gapping up fairly large here. It's a little bit quiet, but this is Ultra Life. It got a new U.S. Army contract, and shares are up because of that for ULBI here. ONTX, guys. So ONTX, we've been talking about it for the last 5 minutes. In the last 2 minutes, it ripped. While we're talking about it, back up to 76 cents for ONTX here. This one does have a catalyst. Again, it had a little bit better than expected results. Slightly better than expected results, but we're watching it. Again, AMC consolidating around $15. Let's watch this $15 level. We'll see what happens with it now. That's what a lot of people are waiting on here, is this $15 level. And we'll see, guys. We're all patiently waiting for this. Hey, thank you, Stonk. Is Trade Ideas worth the money? I don't know. I use Benzinga. And the reason I like Benzinga, and I still use Trade Ideas to their credit. Like, I still use them slightly. Just not on stream anymore because they make me have a delay, you know. If they got rid of the delay, you know, I like Trade Ideas too. But I use them for different things. Like, Benzinga has the same scanners that Trade Ideas, not the same ones, but this scanner right here is very similar to Trade Ideas scanners. So you can see it refreshes every 10 seconds. It shows me the biggest change. I can go over the last 1 minute. So these are stocks that are ripping up now. You can see like ONTX down here. You can see WRN, you know, pushing up a little bit, so forth and so on. And so these scanners down here on the bottom right of the scans, they're telling me what's popping off like right now. You know, very similar to a trade idea scanner. This is actually a watch list builder, which I find incredibly useful. You can see here with AMC, I could build my watch list and have an easy, thorough way to check out my watch list and see exactly what it's doing. I can look at the change percentage. This top left mover is just the biggest. You can see this is the mover section. It's a top list format, just like, you know, Trade Ideas has their own top list format as well. But this is basically telling me the biggest gaps, right? So it's telling me the biggest gainers and losers over the entire session of pre-market. So you can see the top one is ASRT. It's a reverse split, so it's a little bit misleading of a gap up. But we got MITO with the second biggest percentage. We have EVFM running up some. We got ULBI, all that good stuff. So the scanners are pretty dope. Hey, thank you, LC, my man. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. I see you did yeah, thank you for the super chat, brother. Thank you, man. We're going to start the count off at 1. We now have 1. And I'm back to doing sit-ups. I can't do sit-ups. I did sit-ups yesterday, and I'm back to doing sit-ups, guys. So it feels good to be doing some exercise again. It had been, 3 weeks until I'd really done any exercise on stream, and so it was time. It really was. But yeah, ONTX, guys, up to the 83 level, guys. ONTX making big rips. We've been talking about this one all morning. And it's going here, guys. AMC still battling this $15 level. We're at 1501, so we're going to see what happens here for it. But, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Let me see if I can put a little chart up here. Like a little chart. Let's see. Yeah, thank you, IC Gabe. Yeah, MVIS and pre-market. Yeah, I still see that one rip. It's probably easier just to do this. I see MVIS rip. It's up to 1590s. I'm looking at EXPR as well, which is usually related to AMC and GameStop. Here's GameStop at 178.50, so we're watching that too. We got Bengo here up to 570s. We're looking at that. We got Zomedica here gapping up. Small, but it's gapping up some regardless here. We got ONTX, though, probably the biggest mover here this morning in pre-market. At least in the last 20 minutes or so. And so we do have this one that looks good. It looks good. We're going to wait and see what happens with it. I see Gabe hitting me with the donations, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah. Wise trades. Listen, bro. If I end up selling any of my AMC trades today, I have to take a spoonful of vinegar. That's my punishment. That's my discouragement. I'm not selling today. We're holding on to AMC today. We're not going to sell. I'm not going to big BPP it. Big Papa Paper Hands. BPPH. I'm not going to do it. And we're going to be strong today. We're not going to sell, guys. We're not going to sell our AMC shares. If I do, I have to take a shot of vinegar. We'll see what happens. It's all right, Creole Caribbean Queen. Hey, I'm from Louisiana. Shout out to my fellow Cajuns out there. I don't know if you're Cajun or Creole, but I guess you're probably Creole. But shout out to you. Thank you, Frankie. I know that's good for me, Daniel, but I hate apple cider. I hate vinegar. So my two most hated condiments, if you will, are vinegar and mustard. I could take a shot of mustard too, but I figure if I'm gonna force myself to do something I hate, I might as well be healthy while I do it. You know what I mean? I think that logic is sound. You know, for me it is Trader T. Yeah, I'm trying, Graham. We're trying, bro. We're trying to diamond-handed. I don't know if we're going to, but we're trying to, man. We got NAKD here, guys. Look at NAKD. This is one that I completely missed this morning as well. NAKD is ripping up too. See NAKD pop here. Um, hmm. Hey, thank you, Holistic. I appreciate that. Thank you. The truth is, it's a casino and you are gambling, not building houses. You are plugged into the Matrix, trading for Robin and Ken. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you consider gambling. Okay, like if you consider gambling, losing, or betting on things with unfavorable odds, then sure, you could consider this gambling. Or if you consider gambling risking money without a guaranteed outcome, of course, then that's gambling. But in that essence, life is a gamble. You gamble on everything. You gamble on whether you're going to make it to work every day, you know? And so with that said, I think that when I trade, I'm betting on favorable probabilities. And I think if you guys look at my results, I'm trading very small, but I'm safe, and my results are usually pretty solid. So, you know, it's one of those things where, hey, you know, you could call it gambling. But there we go. We're back over the VWAP. We're back over 15s. Hey, thank you, my man, Brian. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate the support. We're back up to over 15s. We're at 15 14s. We did bounce a little bit at 15. Let's see if we get over. The next level that we got to get over, I think, is 15 20, maybe 15 25 or so. But we're back over 15s. Here's 15 20s. Let's look at 15 25 right there. I think that's a good level to watch. We also might run into something here if you consider this a resistance level as well. But we'll have to wait and see for AMC. We're moving up, though. It's looking great. And again, we're in this one early. It feels good. I got in early with Dogecoin, and I'm still sitting in my Dogecoin trading. But I got in early with these, not early, I got in at 920s for AMC and 140s for GameStop. Which, relative to where they are now, that's pretty early, man. I'm using relative a lot. I gotta switch it up. Compared to what they are now, I got in pretty early. We got a lot of people talking about Cala today as well, C-A-L-A. Jivo. Jivo's gapping up. We got FRSX making moves too. We'll have to wait and see what happens here. All right. Hey, my man Ryan. Hey, for sure. I'm hoping AMC can get to 20 plus. Like I said, I brought this poll up earlier, and we're gonna take a look at it here, guys. All right, so we did this poll 4 days ago, so there's still 3 days left after doing this poll here. But the poll went with AMC going crazy today, and this was back when it originally sparked back on Thursday last week. Where do you think AMC is going to be in a week's time? A majority of you bears were wrong here, saying 30% of you said under $10 in a week's time. And now, listen, we don't know for sure yet. There's still 3 days. But from the looks of it, you guys have been wrong, you know. The correct ones right now are this second to the bottom list here, the third list. At 14% of you thought it'd be between $15 and $20, which is exactly where it's at now. Over $20, 24% of you said over 20, and there's still time for that too. We're gonna wait and see. Again, let me know what you think in the chat. Let me know what your what you think AMC is going to do. Let me know what you think AMC, how it's going to perform in the next few days. If it's going to get over 20, again, I'm bullish on 2 different platforms. I'm holding it, and we'll have to wait and see what happens. Let me know what you think about it. Let me know if you like it or don't, and your reasoning behind that. If you think it's going to go up, let me know why you think it's going to go up. If you think it's going to go down, let me know why you think it's going to go down. Again, we also have Macy's piling up here. We're looking at a pullback to the VWAP at around 20. We're going to see what happens there. But again, AMC pulling back to the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds here. Again, look at this $15 level. I think this $15 level is big for AMC. I voted over 20. Leclerc, nice. Elox had 20 million shares bought by insiders. Would you sell NIO and invest in AMC short term? I'm not sure. I don't know. Depends on what these are all doing. Here's NIO. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you should do. Here's ONTX, guys. And ONTX is popping off big. It's on up to 80 cents roughly. 80 cents here for ONTX. We're going to see what happens with it. We're waiting on it, guys. We're waiting on ONTX here. Also, guys, remember to smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, run those like numbers up. We have somebody that sent a bot that basically dislikes the stream as soon as I start it up every day. It's super weird, to be honest. But, hey, if that's what they got going on in their life, that's what they got going on. Hit the like button. Let's overpower the haters real quick, guys. We also got NAKD gapping up as well today, and we're watching this. We got a lot of equity to trade today. We really do. We've got almost 10 grand to spend on trades today relative to yesterday where we had like 3 or 4, but it was a bad day yesterday. Anyway, but my point is we got noticeably more cash to spend on trades today. We'll see how that goes, guys. We'll see how that goes. Wish me luck. We're trying. Over here, we're trying. We got MVIS gapping up some as well. We got ZOM, Viacom, EBON. We got SNDL, which is kind of a meme stock, and SNDL is kind of up too. It's up to 77s, guys, for SNDL. So we're watching this. SNDL is kind of moving here. It is kind of moving, guys. What can I say? Hey, that's right, Michael. Hey, what's up, Holistic? See your DM? Uh-oh. You always gotta love two ways DMs, you know. Oh, nice. That's dope, man. That's dope, bro. That's cool, bro. Y'all want to know a real bear? Can I show him? Can I show him two-way? Y'all want to know what? You gotta love the bears, though. I get it, honestly. Like, I was a bear before. I was a notorious bear, you know. Okay, I can show the chat. Okay, cool. Check out Two Way's new tattoo, guys. That's dope. That's dope. Look at that. He's a bear, guys. What can we say? He's a bear. And I love it, man. I think it's a cool tattoo. That's dope. Shout out to Two Way, man. Next, I'm gonna get Bull Life tattooed like Tupac over my belly button. You know, Bull Life. You know, or I get on my biceps. I can get Bull Life. So when I, you know, Bull Life one. But no, I do think that's a cool tattoo, and I like it because it's ambivalent, or not. It's obscure enough where people don't have to know it's about the stock market. You know what I mean? Alright, so AMC's back under 1490s. Big drop down to 1490s. Again, $15 level's huge here. Hey, we got 106 likes already, team. That's early, guys. Thank you, team. Y'all are the realists. Appreciate the love. Let's hit those like numbers again. Let's run those like numbers up even more. And for that, I appreciate the support, guys. I really do. Thank you, team. Today we're going to be giving away a mug. We're going to be giving away a mug. Not just any mug, the Beginner Trading VWAP Fade mugs. They're super dope. I'll show you guys one sometime today. But we're going to be giving away a mug to a lucky viewer, you know? And yeah, be ready, guys. Here's SESN. We got Riot. What's Bitcoin at? Here's Bitcoin, guys. Bitcoin's back down to 45K. So Bitcoin has had a bad morning here. Or a good morning, I'm sorry. Bitcoin's had a pretty good morning. Over the last day, it's been a good day for Bitcoin is what I mean. Kind of a rough time, though, since Friday. Bitcoin crashed over the weekend, under 50K. It's back down to 45K. So the question I have, and we're mostly talking about AMC and GameStop right now, but the question I have for you Bitcoin fans, is this a dip buy or should we be worried here for Bitcoin? Is this a dip that you could buy into, or should we be concerned about what Bitcoin is going to do? Let me know. I don't know. I'm speculating like anybody else. We'll see what happens here, guys. AMC back under 15. I would love to see an immediate pop back up here. I would love to see an immediate bounce back up over 15. And so we're waiting for that here for AMC. We're right around $15 now. And luckily, we did put some support in at 1480s here, guys. So 1480s for AMC. You know, we're waiting on this move to happen here. It's sitting at 1496 right now. And we'll see what we get. We're waiting on this, guys. We're waiting on it. Again, I'm not selling today. If I sell this today, I have to take a shot of vinegar. And I hate vinegar. And I promise you, I'm going to try to avoid that as much as I can. Like, unless AMC drops 50% today, I'm holding it. So we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens here. Again, ONTX still popping off here at 79 cents. Macy's, guys. Macy's stock had good news, came out. I'm surprised Macy's had good news, too. This is a retail stock. I know it kind of benefited from the whole retail surge we had earlier this year, but Macy's had great numbers come out. You know, everything was pretty green all around there for Macy's, so good numbers for sure. Hey, what's up, Mr. and Mrs.? Hey, thank you. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I'd get a toilet paper tattoo, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'd get a toilet paper mug, bro, you know. Bitcoin bottom out already. Yeah, it's bouncing a little bit. We'll see. Here's Macy's, guys. Check out Macy's if you haven't seen it yet. There's Macy's. But again, the belle of the ball today is AMC. It can consolidate here. That's fine. Honestly, I don't mind it even. To be honest, like, let's clear all these levels out. Okay, we're going to clear all these levels out. Again, $15 right here is a huge level, but I don't mind it putting in some lows underneath us. I don't mind that because that just gives us more support. And there's the $15 test again. Look at also, guys, look at this. It depends on what you want to consider this. I'm going to consider this 1425. It's anywhere between 1425 and 1430, to be honest. But if we extend this to the left, look at this level here for AMC. And so I think this will be a nice support level. And we also have the previous closing price way down here at $13.95. So I like the fact that we're building up support levels under us, and I think that's necessary if we want to continue on the move up. I think that's what a lot of traders are ultimately waiting for, you know, and I think that that's something that I'm going to be waiting for as well. We'll see. Of course, I want to get it back over 15 and hold over 15, but time will tell, and we'll have to be patient with it. Again, we're probably not selling it today. We're going to try to hold it. We got ONTX here making moves. It's at 1080s right now, 1080s for ONTX. And yeah, we got NAKD gapping up some too. Here's NAKD. We got Macy's. You know, I see Mara moving up with Bitcoin. Here's ULBI, which gapped up nicely earlier, but we're still kind of waiting on it. We got MITO trying. And then TBLT, another cheap stock, under $1, gapping up to 79 cents. So we got some options today that we're paying attention to. Again, we got XSPA here making moves. It's at 140s or 130s right now. It needs a little bit more volume, but again, it's the reason, you know, we're watching GameStop here as well. And I'm going to clear some of this out. let's just look at the recent levels here. Number one for GameStop, we have this level right here. This 174.50 level right here. That level looks influential and big. Let's see what else we can find for GameStop. Get out the way. Alright, so I do think 175 is probably a huge level. Let's activate this and make this 175. I think 175 for GameStop is actually really big right there. I think we could probably use that instead. I think 175 makes sense right there. 178 does seem to have some confirmations. Above us, of course, we have 183. So those are the recent levels I'm looking at for GameStop that I want to see us hit. If we're looking at the longer term chart for GameStop, we also have $200 is, of course, the big milestone level that a lot of other people are watching and waiting for. So we'll see what happens with GameStop as well. But again, here's AMC. We're chilling at $14.95 right now. I do want to see this one come up. Here's 1520s that might be a resistance level, but we want to see it over 15. And yeah, like I said, we'll have to wait and be patient for that and see if we get it. We're slightly up in this one. We're also holding it on Webull, like I've said before. We've been holding it much longer on Webull. So we're holding AMC in two different places. We're holding GameStop in just one. Alright, so we got some Bitcoin. It's going to dip further. Bottomed out. Amazon in talks to buy MGM. Really? Here's MGM. It's gapping up some too. That would be crazy. An Amazon-owned hotel. Hey, what's up, Calm? Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, well, good luck, Kyle. Yeah, that's right, Holistic. For sure. What's the new support level for AMC? Again, I mean, if you're talking about underneath this here, we got 1480. That's the next major support level. If you're looking for a longer term support level for AMC here, I think 12. I think 12 is the big one underneath this, and that's $3 away. But I mean, I think if we're looking at like major support, we're gonna look at $12 and see if it can hold over that. I see OCUP here as well at 470s. PFGC gapping up a little bit. Kala, MITO kind of fighting back a little bit. It's at 160s. We're watching this again. We got Jivo as well. ATOS, BNGO. ONTX, which is one of the biggest runs here. And again, I'm pretty sure this is the one that put in better than expected results. Yeah, so it beat the estimates, put in 2 cent per share loss, which was better than the 3 cent estimate. But yeah. Underneath us here, like, we have this big gap of, like, look at this part is void of like, short-term support and resistance between 1480 and 1420. That point is relatively void, and you can even see the bottom of that had some support there. So we're watching for this, because if we break underneath this, we could get a big drop. I'm hoping we don't, but we're going to hold it throughout the day regardless today, guys. Like I said, that's a promise I'm making. I'm not going to sell AMC today unless it does something absolutely crazy, like drops under 5 or something like that very quickly. We also have SNDL, which is cannabis. We got MVIS gapping up. We got Macy's here at 2010s. And yeah, we got some stuff. We're going to add some stuff to the watch list today, because some stuff has definitely been popping up. We got ONTX, SNDL we can watch, NAKD we can watch, Macy's. Anything else? I don't see. I mean, I guess we could watch MVIS. Alright, so this is what I got on my watch list so far. Did anybody see how much Coinbase dropped, guys? Look at Coin, man. I feel bad for some of the bag holders in this one. Like, I got out in time to avoid some of these huge drops, but Coin's been just struggling. Kind of disappointing. Like, if I want to see any IPO do well, it's something like Coin. I guess I'm holding Endeavor too. So, like, my Endeavor trade has been going fairly nice and well. We're making a little bit of money in that, and so we'll take it. But XTLB. Here's BTX, guys. BTX. absolutely got hammered as well. Yeah, 420 watching, everybody's favorite number. We got MITO sitting at 160s, guys. 160s. Here's AMC back up to 15s, guys. Where do you think, here's a good question, guys. For all those watching AMC, which I'm sure is probably a lot of you, where do you guys think AMC is going to, where do you think a big support level, and where do you think the biggest support and resistance levels are for AMC right now? Let me know what you think the biggest level on this chart is. I think it's $15. I think we're consolidating between $14.80 and $15, and I think $15 is the biggest potential level that I'm specifically watching here. And so I think it's, you know, like I said, I think it's $15. But let me know what you think is the major level for AMC that you see short term. 450 low, the moon. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. 1450. So yeah, 1450 might be one. Here's one right here. So 1450 is just to help traders identify maybe potential support if they're struggling. You know, again, I think $15 is a big level. Now it might be acting as resistance now, but I think if we get over 15, that's a major level of support. We also have this confirmed 1480 level that we can look at. 14, a lot of people saying 14. Yeah, I think 14 is really good, and the logic behind 14 makes sense. Okay, so if you look at the previous closing price, that means that AMC closed at $13.95, this light blue line right here. 14 is right around there, and so I think it's going to give it a lot more support. When both of those levels kind of converge, that means it's going to have a lot of influence, I think, in my opinion. I know a lot of traders watch the previous closing price, and so with AMC here, with that and the whole dollar of 14 being right around the same spot, I just think this area is going to be massive support. I could be wrong, but I think this area is going to be big support. With that said, though, if we break underneath this level, I think it can drop quickly. But this area right here looks to be major support. It's the previous closing price. It's the whole dollar of 14. And if we look back, you know, 14 has been kind of holding it. And so we're watching that level for sure. I really like that level. So good job, chat. I agree with that for the most part. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Quentin. I like 15. I like 15. So we got a lot of people talking about MGM here with potential Amazon. So yeah, MGM Resorts, JP Morgan upgraded the stock from neutral to overweight and announced a 47 per share price target. And so I'm not saying anything about Amazon. All I saw was that JP Morgan upgraded MGM here with a price target of 47. So we'll see, but I'm not seeing any news on Amazon. Is it just rumors circulating? We also got CTRM that's kind of up a little bit as well. WRN. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? How you doing, brother? A lot of people saying 14, 15, 15. Yeah, I like those levels for AMC. We're going to see. We got IQ here gapping up. I saw somebody mention IQ earlier. Let's go ahead and look at this. We can add this to our watch list as well. All right, so we got that on our list. Let's see what the news is. So yeah, they narrowed first quarter. Their first quarter loss, revenue went up, and they also issued good second quarter revenue guidance. So a little bit mixed, but mostly positive for IQ here. It's up to 1340s. We'll watch it. It needs some more volume for me, but it's certainly one that we're paying attention to. And again, we got a lot of equity to trade today, guys. So should we try to scale up today? Should we try to scale up more today? I probably can. You know, we're working on it. Should I try to scale up my share size today? Let me know in chat how you feel. So AMC just rejected 15, which again kind of confirms the fact that $15 is a big big level here. I do like the fact that we held at 1480s and 1475 right here. And so I think I'm going to move this level down because I talked about 1475. Anytime I can make it a $0.25, I think a $0.25 is a little bit better. Right, $0.25 are usually better than like 1480. My point is, I would rather do 1475 over 1480. And we got a little bit more stuff like that that's coming during technical time. And so just stick around, hit the like button, guys. Remember, at 8:30 or at 8 a.m. we do technical time, and so we talk about, was it at 8:30 or 8 a.m.? Anyways, at one of those times we do technical time where we talk about strategies and technicals. It has been slowly growing into most people here's favorite section. A lot of people say they find value in it, and so it's all free. But if you want to see it, hit the like button. Let's run those like numbers up. Let's get over 200 likes before then, and we'll go ahead and do tech time. We're going to do tech time with John the Paper-Handed Trader. Alright, is the name. Alright, it's like tool time with Tim the Toolman Taylor. It's tech time with John the Paper-Handed Trader. I think it clicks. I think it's sounds good. That's it. That's going to be it. Anyways, we got ONTX here. We got TBLT. We got AMC though, guys. AMC back up to 1490s. And I think the more it does this, the stronger it is. The more it can put in support levels, the better it's looking. Right now, this is the range I see with AMC that we got to break out of. And so it's sitting between $14.75 and $15. That 25-cent range. Let's see if it can get over 15. I think that's a big milestone that it needs to get over short term. Is $15, and we'll see what happens. What does a short squeeze actually look like? Like this. This is GameStop's, one of the biggest short squeezes in history was GameStop. Again, I mean, what happens is it just gets more and more momentum, and then more and more momentum, and then more and more momentum. So like if you look at the early days of GameStop, what happens is we got a little bit, this is what caused this big move. Like it might not make sense, but this is what caused this big move. Because GameStop was down to like $18, $12, whatever it was, right? And then it ripped up to $40, you know, on some type of catalyst. I don't know if it was Wall Street bets driven. And then this is where all the hedge funds said, ooh, you know, the hedge funds said, ooh, we're jumping in this now. Look how extended it is now. We're jumping in this now. And so this is where all the short traders loaded up, and eventually the short float percentage became 120%, and then every time it would go up, they would lose more and more and more money, and it would go higher and higher and higher, and that's when you get moves like this. Again, but it had this little kind of fake move where all the hedge funds were, you know, they were, oh yeah, I'm about to make money, and they were getting in short, and I was bearish at the time too, because I mean, it was GameStop. They had terrible fundamentals. They had like $12 billion in debt. You know, so it's like, it's understandable to be bearish for GameStop back then. Nobody knew, it was the first of its kind where Wall Street bets came in and pumped that thing up. But this is where all the shorts got trapped. And then as it ripped higher and higher and higher, you know, when you cover a short position, you have to buy your shares back. And so every time a hedge fund short trader gets stopped out, they gotta buy shares, which pushes it up more, causing more hedge funds to get stopped out, which pushes it up more, which causes more hedge funds and short traders to get stopped out, and it just squeezes up and up. It squeezes higher, and that's why they call it a squeeze. That's what happened with GameStop. That's the same thing that happened with AMC as well. In a less dramatic way, but I mean, I guess it still made pretty big percentages. But here's the same thing. You know, AMC had popped up to like 3s and 4s. People got really bearish because it was the middle of the pandemic, and that squeeze just propelled this one higher and higher and higher. It was a beautiful sight to see. I'm glad I experienced that. Something I'm going to tell. You know, it's going to be something that has fundamentally changed the stock market, in my opinion, and how the market moves and how we react to the stock market and people's interest in the stock market and all that good stuff. So, you know, I know the GameStop and AMC craziness gets a lot of hate, and I know people hate on the AMC craziness and the GameStop craziness, but I genuinely think that it's good for the stock market. I think it's good for the stock market. I think it gets more traders involved. I think that it gets more interest into financials, and you know, it kind of wakes the world up to this type of stuff and allows the hedge funds to get hit a little bit. If I got to pick a side, big banks or retail traders, I'm gonna pick retail traders. Like, screw the hedge funds. Like, I don't care about them. I mean, I'm secretly a hedge fund spy. But yeah, it's a cool world. It's a cool time, and I'm excited for it, guys. I'm excited for it. We're at 1490s right now for AMC. We're at 1490s. Let's see what happens here. We're all waiting on this. Yeah, GameStop was shorted like 120%, which is more than AMC. And so I think if AMC squeezes, we'll wait and see. I hope it squeezes up, of course. But I think that considering the short float is smaller, it might have a little bit tougher time doing so. And I hope I'm wrong. Like I said, I'm hoping it rips up, and I'm going to be holding it today. I'm refusing to sell. But yeah. Let's see HGSH show up. Trying to pop off. What about ONTX? Still kind of sitting up there. Not really much movement since the big run. I see CLOV move up a little bit here, and I know we got a lot of people talking about CLOV. I see IQ showing up on the Benzinga scans. And again, we went over the Benzinga scans. If you want to check those out, you can find it in the description. Really cool scans. Pretty sure they have a week trial or something like that too with it. We got Macy's, guys. Big story of the day is Macy's. Good results coming out for Macy's today. Good numbers dropped for Macy's today. And so we'll see what happens. But here's Macy's. It's at 2006, guys. 2006. We'll see. We'll see. We got ONTX back up to almost 81 cents. Mido here. But again, the bell of the balls are AMC and GameStop. We're watching AMC closely here, though. It's at 1480s right now. Let's see if it holds over 75, and especially over 1450. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting on. Hey, what's up, Rambo? My man, thank you, bro. Here's NAKD. We're watching NAKD. It's trying. Here's ONTX. But yeah. Let's see what happens here, guys. Like I said, we want to see it hold at 1475. Like, that's really where we want to see it hold. Go ahead and fix my chart up. We got EXPR. Oh, we're also watching EXPR here as well. Here's EXPR. It's up to almost $4. I think the big level for EXPR is $4. Here's 4 right here. I do see a little bit of a trend. I don't know if I want to draw it, but I do see a trend. I'm also seeing support at 380 right here. So we're looking at this range between $3.80 and $4 for EXPR. And we'll see what happens with it. We're waiting on it. Again, ONTX here. We got some highs up here that we can watch. We got this low up right here, and we got, 75 cents maybe. So we're looking at that too. ULBI, we're watching these lows here. We got a little bit of a double bottom down here on a 1 minute chart. Downward trending though, but we're just watching the range of pre-market like that. GVO here, we're watching 7. We're watching the pre-market high. We're watching this previous closing price. Right here at 680s. But AMC, guys, still holding over 1475. Let's see if we can find, what is this right here? I mean, that might give it a little bit more support there too. So yeah, alright. Alright, so AMC's pushing back up to test $15 here. And I think $50 is, again, a very crucial level for us here. Very important level. Again, Macy's bouncing here, guys. Macy's bouncing. There's AMC, though. It's pushing up to test $15. Like I said, really important level. Here's Macy's. Macy's is up to 2025s here. 2025s. We're going to see what happens with it. We're all watching it. And, again, we'll have to wait and see. LFMD, rough day. We got TBLT here that we're paying attention to as well. Most of the time when I watch this one, it rarely rips up. It doesn't really rip up that much. So we're watching those three levels: 75 cents, 77.5 cents, and 94-cent pre-market high up there. We'll see what happens with this one too. But again, another one is NAKD. NAKD. We're looking at pre-market high really, and then this level here at like 60 cents or so for NAKD. We got Mido here. We're looking at 150 certainly, and I think 150 is the biggest level here for it. And the pre-market high up there really, and that's about it. Maybe we could look at like 175 up here, but that's it. But going back to AMC, again, $15 is the level. And I'm going to even draw on this a little bit. We're going to show you guys $15 for me is the level where it has to maintain over. Here's 15 right here. Up. There we go. Alright, so this is what we're watching, guys. This is what we got on our books today with AMC. Again, $15 is a big level. That's the level we're watching. That's the level we're paying attention to. Here's Macy's here, guys. So Macy's popping up over 20. Holding at 20, holding at the VWAP, moving back up to the pre-market high at 2050 here. Let's fix this. So looking good. I want to see it hold at $20. And again, we got 3 minutes, guys. Have we hit our quota to do tech time? Have we hit our quota for tech time? I'm showing 166 likes. Yeah, so we don't have enough likes to do tech time, guys. So if you want to see technical time where we talk about strategies, setups, support and resistance, technical analysis, trading, hit the like button. We need like roughly 30 something likes. So hey, hit the like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button as well if you haven't already. Here's ONTX. It's at 80 cents. We're watching that. I know we're watching like bingo again today. But hey, guys, we need 8 more likes. We got 3 minutes. That was fast. 8 more likes, guys. One more. Alright, there we go. We hit it. Alright, guys, so let's get ready for tech time. Alright, guys, it's time for the show of the day. Something we call Do I have a drum roll? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Something we call tech time. Man, where'd it go? There's no drum roll. There should be a drum roll. Oh well. It's time for tech time, guys. I botched the intro. Alright, it's tech time today. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, tech time. All right, so what I want to show you guys today is about dual level convergence. And that's just a really unnecessary way of saying when two specific areas or levels meet, right? I think a lot of the time traders are really binary in their thinking. They're saying, hey, well, it's either following this or it's either following that. And I think that's the wrong mentality that you have to have. Like, to go back to AMC here, you know, $14 is within 5 cents, of course, of $13.95, this previous closing price. That gives it a lot of sway over these stocks' movements. And so one thing I love trying to do here is I look for whole dollars and half dollars and quarter dollars sometimes that fall around major levels that I can trade off of. All right, and so here's AMC pushing up to 15. Again, we're going to see if it breaks there. But a good example, if we look back on AMC the other day, or this beautiful day right here, we looked back on this, and an example of what I'm talking about here, guys. Okay, so number one, going back to the VWAP. The VWAP is what's telling you the short-term trend. Okay, so you can see we basically opened up below the VWAP in a downward trend, and once we broke over that VWAP, that big milestone level, of course, what happens? We actually hold and we bounce off of that level, and you can see every time we pull back to the VWAP, for the most part, we're bouncing pretty closely off of that level. And sure, sometimes we dip a little bit too far underneath it, and that's fine. It's never going to be an exact science. It's never going to be perfect, but you can basically look for stocks, like I said yesterday, that have good volume and that are maintaining obvious trends. Because the reality is technical analysis works because other people think it works. And so when you're trying to trade with trends specifically, the more obvious the trend, the more traders that are going to be going in your direction. And you can ride that wave with them. That's what you have to think about when it comes to trend trading. If you're looking to trade a trend, specifically using the VWAP, you have to say, in your head, you got to say, hey, how obvious is this trend? Because the more obvious it is, the more other traders that are betting and buying there, and the more likely it's going to be to continue in that trend. And so when you have a really obvious trend like this one for AMC on this specific day, it's just a really obvious trend. A lot of other traders see it, and so in turn, it's a lot safer of a trend to bet off of. Because, like I always say, guys, technical analysis is self-fulfilling. It works because people think it works, and you're really just trying to bet on psychology. You're trying to bet on what the other traders see, and when a trend is just really, really obvious in technical terms, it's going to have a lot of confirmations at the VWAP. But when a trend is that obvious, it's going to be a lot easier to trade. When a trend is super obvious, of course, you're going to have an easier time finding dips and pullbacks. And that's something that you should go into with that type of mentality every time you look at a chart and specifically look at the VWAP and stuff like that. It's an important way to look at things because it'll ultimately help you be successful trading these type of things if you understand how to identify and just wait for good trends. Another huge part of that, guys, like I talked about it yesterday, is volume. Volume is absolutely important, and on days with big volume, a lot more traders are going to be bullish. A lot more traders are going to be maintaining this thing over the VWAP, because if you wanted to maintain a trend here, what do you need? You just need it to get enough buys above the VWAP to help it sustain above the VWAP. And for that, you need volume. Without good volume, it's going to be less accurate trading the trend. Another thing I wanted to look at, like I said, talking about dual level convergence today, guys. So if we remove all of this stuff, I always look for previous support. And then I also look for, if I can find the VWAP right around a whole dollar, I'm loving it. Either a whole dollar or a quarter dollar. If I can find the VWAP right around a big whole dollar level, then I'm usually more prone to bet off of it. And quarter dollars as well. And to show you an example of a quarter dollar, we can draw this line out here. So if we look at this level at, I believe it's right here at 1175. Look at this 1175 level. Not only is it right around the VWAP, but it's also a quarter dollar. And so that being so, look how accurate these bounces off of it. Look how much support came in on these bounces. And again, you got some traders that are looking to trade the VWAP. They're just buying pullbacks to the VWAP. And then you got other traders that are buying pullbacks to these major confirmed, support levels that we showed here. And so when all of that converges to one spot, you got a certain group of traders attacking one thing, buying. You got another group of traders attacking another thing, also buying. That just gives it a lot of momentum in your direction. And so instead of just looking for one, being really binary with your trading, try to find a lot of different levels that converge to the same area. A lot of the time, one of my favorite trades to get into is when in the previous closing price, the VWAP and a whole dollar converge right around the same spot. If a stock pulls back to that, I'm buying that all day, because that is just my favorite type of trade to get into, because there's so many different traders that are buying there. And so when you can look at it from that mentality and that mindset, it'll help your trading. You'll understand where to find the favorable setups and the favorable moves. And again, you're just looking for good probabilities. And so if you could bet on, a bunch of different levels converging to one spot and then buying the pullback to that spot, that's something that I'm pretty active in doing. And again, it works super well. The other thing you want to do, guys, is that a lot of the time when you're attacking momentum here, and you'll see me attack momentum pretty consistently in the market. I do it almost every day. But when you're attacking momentum, a lot of new traders, and I think I've gone over this lesson before, but when you're attacking momentum, a lot of new traders will end up kind of buying these highs. Like they'll buy these high of the day breaks, and it's just a lot riskier because, like, think about it like this. Like, sure, sometimes this is going to work, but other times people are taking profits like me at these levels, and it's just going to reject it back down. And so, to be honest, I'm not really day trading AMC. I'm just using this as an example, to be honest. So, but you know, you try to buy these high of the days, you're going to get faked out a large portion of the time. You know, it might work sometimes, like maybe right here, but it even faked it out here. So like if you try to just buy high of the days, a lot of the time you're just going to get faked out, like you could see here on AMC. And while it might work sometimes, I think it's certainly going to be less than 50% accuracy doing so in most stocks and positions. Now that's my subjective opinion. I don't know for sure what the numbers behind that are, but I would guess to be that's probably pretty accurate. But the way you get around this, guys, is that if you want to buy big momentum, like if you don't want to wait for big pullbacks to the VWAP, kind of like I do, instead you can buy smaller pullbacks. Like these type of little pullbacks right around the high of the day are my favorite thing to get into. So like look at this, guys. This is what I'm trying to show you. So with AMC, we push up here and we pull back. And then instead of buying this high break right here, you know, trying to attack this high here, instead of buying that, let me remove this. Instead of buying this right here, that's going to be risky. A lot of the time, that's just going to fake us out. And so instead of buying that high of the day break, you can get into what's called micro pullbacks. And this is something you'll see me do pretty consistently. So instead of buying here, you buy here on a slight pullback. And you can also find some extra support there as well if you try hard enough. Like look at the support here from this candle. And so I buy these little micro pullbacks where we push up to test highs and then we pull back very slightly. And then we buy into that pullback, giving us a little bit better risk level. That way, if it drops, we're not super, extended in the trade. But if it bounces, we can, get into a nice green trade. And if you want to hold it longer term, you can just ride these type of big moves up. That's something you'll see me do pretty consistently as well. And I know I usually talk about pullbacks, but micro pullback dip buys work. You just got to find the right setups. And again, most of that is going to have to do with good volume. Like these setups and strategies are going to work the best with really good volume. If it has low volume, what I consider good volume, by the way, is anything over 200 to 300,000 shares traded per minute. So anything over 200K, I'm watching it. I'll consider it. But even that, I still think 200,000 shares per minute is pretty low, all things considered. But, that's the minimum volume that I'll take in the trade. Preferably, I want to see millions. So if we look at some of the stuff that moved yesterday, like I want to see millions of shares traded, which we don't always get. And again, I think a lot of new traders get into trouble because they end up getting bored. They wait for the opening bell to happen. They're waiting. They're excited. They're ready to trade. And then when the market opens up and there's just nothing going on, it's really difficult for a new trader to say, hey, I'm just not trading today. This whole day of preparation was for nada. It's really difficult. It's difficult for me to do that as well. But it's something you got to condition yourself to do. There's always going to be a few good trades. You just got to find the ones with good volume, most of the time at least. And so that's a good lesson that will end today. And maybe we'll do another one a little bit later in the morning. But let me know what you thought about Tech Time. Let me know if you have any questions that we can go over regarding some of these concepts and movement patterns. Yeah, let me know. Alright, let me get my music back up. I need you to move out from in front of your watch list. I mean, I can put myself like right here. Let me fix this. Alright, so AMC still chilling in right around 15, in that 25-cent range between 14.75 and 15. Glad you guys find value. Hey, I appreciate it, guys. And a lot of these nuances are concepts that you'll pick up with experience. So like you'll develop, like I'm a momentum scalper, right? And I'm not doing that with AMC, of course. Like I'm actually holding this one. But most of the time when you see me trade at the open, I'm scalping momentum from penny stocks, terrible companies. And so, these are the nuances that you pick up with your trading. Like this is nuances. These are nuances that you'll learn. You just got to get the experience in. Because again, a large part of it is just experience. So like if you stare at charts all day like me, eventually you're going to come up with some different nuances that you can implement with your trading and have good results with. It's just a lot of the market, to be honest. And it's one of the reasons like you should never quit your job until you're absolutely ready to trade. Because a lot of it, guys, is simply conditioning yourself and getting into like a flow state with the market. Like if you watch the market every day, if you trade penny stocks enough, eventually, you're gonna see certain things that can be profitable. If you you know what I mean? Man, sorry. Hey, thank you, Sophisticated. Hey, my man, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the love, dude. Appreciate the support, bro. But yeah, eventually you're gonna pick up certain little systems that you can involve with your trading and different strategies and patterns and movement patterns that you can use. It just comes with watching the market every day. It comes when I watch the market every day, you start to see these things happen over and over again. And so in turn, you figure out what works and what doesn't. And, it's never 100%, guys. So like nothing is just going to work always. Some stuff is going to work. Again, though, the differentiating factor if you're a day trader looking to trade momentum is volume. You need to wait for good volume. If you do not wait for good volume, you are going to have big drawdowns in your account that end up causing you to be a losing trader, where if you wait for good volume, you'll have a lot easier time. Just wait for good volume moves. Like a lot of the time you'll see the volume in penny stocks especially move from one stock to another stock to another stock, right? And your goal is to figure out the stock that everybody's watching that has the highest volume and then attack that trend if it's maintaining a good trend. Right? That's what I do, at least. I wait for the stock that everybody's watching that has the best volume, and I attack that trend short term. And it works. You just got to have the discipline and selectivity to wait for it. Mito still sitting at 150s. AMC is edging closer to $15 here, guys. Is it going to break $15? It's at $14.98 here. $14.98, guys. Let's see what happens. Hey, what's up, Addiction? Hey, is that you, Kyle? Yeah, sorry, Kyle. I know you sent me some stuff, bro. I've been in and out of the hospital the last few weeks, bro, so I haven't got a chance to look at it. I completely forgot about it just because I got this PICC line, this PICC line in my arm for IV antibiotics. So my bad, I haven't checked it out. Y'all go sub to his channel, though. Here, I'll give you a plug later. Just remind me, Kyle. If that's you, Kyle. Yeah, I'm good, guys. I appreciate the thought. I'm feeling fine. Yeah, so basically, it's a big, long mess of a story, to be honest. At this point, I kind of hate saying it just because I've had to talk about it so much. Okay, so I got an infection a month ago, probably from tainted water after the blizzard here in Houston. My water turned like brown. And so I bathed in the water. I drank the water on a few occasions. And with that, I eventually started to get really bad stomach ache, fever. And this fever lasted for a while until eventually I went to my urologist, who told me that I had Pseudomonas and Enterbacter infection. So, eventually I got on antibiotics. My urologist wrote me the script for too short of a time. He should have wrote it for like a month, but instead he wrote it for like a week. And so I did the antibiotics, and then afterwards fever came back 4 or 5 days later. And so eventually I had to go up to the hospital last weekend and get put on IV antibiotics. Now I have a PICC line in my arm that runs from a big vein in my left arm all the way to my heart, so I can take IV antibiotics from home. But I feel fine. I feel fine. Somebody said I was pandering by telling this story. I got the black lung, pup. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Do it now. You know. I'll take pity subs, I guess. You know. I feel fine, though. Be honest, I feel fine. I'm going to be doing my exercise today, too. We're going to be doing sit-ups today. Here's AMC. So it popped over 15. It's at 1490s here. 1490s. No, I don't have the good meds. I got the strong antibiotics that make me nauseous all day. You know. Yeah, I'm definitely getting better for sure. I mean, I've got, you know, not a huge position. I'm holding AMC at both platforms. I'm holding it on Webull with a little bit larger position. And then I'm holding it on here with just 20 shares. But I just held this one overnight. Like I said, if I sell this today, I got to take a shot of vinegar, of apple cider vinegar. If I sell it today, I got to take a shot of vinegar. And I hate vinegar. It's my most hated condiment ever. And I really don't want to do it, so I'm just not selling today. I'm not selling today. We're not leaving. You know, we're not leaving. We'll see what happens, but we're not leaving. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Rice. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, my man. I appreciate the support, bro. It feels good, guys, because like I said, like, we get a lot of different groups of traders here. We do. We get a lot of different groups of traders. Thank you, Stonk. Yeah, don't say it. No politics, Stonk. No politics. I appreciate the donation, though, brother, because I am doing my exercise today. But no, it feels good. Thank you, Stonk. It feels good because we get a lot of different types of traders here. And I've thought about changing the name of the channel to Trader Rehab. What do you guys think about that? Trading Rehab. I think it's a dope name. You know, I think it's a dope name. But I think beginner trading sticks, and I think that's what we're known for, and that's what we'll probably stay with. All right, so AMC, guys, still battling $15. It's at 1490s here, guys. 1490s. We'll see what happens at 15. We still got a long way to go. But we're trying to hold here. We're trying to see what happens. Yeah, I'm probably going to keep beginner trading for sure. Yeah, Rick. Yeah, this is the same channel, bro. I'm on the left side because I think this layout is cleaner. So I think this layout is just nicer. Yeah. No, like, but okay, so this is why I wanted to call it Trader Rehab. Okay, just listen. Is because we get a lot of people that come here from gurus, right? Like, a lot of people spend obscene amounts of money on gurus courses that are just worthless, just nonsense. And they're frustrated. They think it's a get-rich-quick scheme. You know, they think that they're going to just get rich quick next month with their day trading profits, be if they buy a course for $2,000. And they come here with really unrealistic expectations. And then they stay here because they know I'm being honest with people. And they know I'm being real with people about everything. And so they stay here as kind of like a trader rehab, where they're getting over being in that sensationalist mindset with trading, which just is not accurate. And then they come here and they kind of rehab it up. That's why I thought about calling that. I think that makes sense. But like I said, I'm probably sticking to beginner trading. But I didn't mean it the other way. I just meant, but that's why I meant to call it Trader Rehab, is because it's kind of like a detox from guru nonsense, you know? Yeah. Hey, thank you, Rick. Yeah, Yeah, AMC wanted to see a 15 reclaim. Yeah, we're watching it, guys. We got this range to attack. This range has been big right now in pre-market, between 15 and 14.75. This range right here, that's a range a lot of people are watching right now. This is a big range. Everybody's looking at this range. So we'll see. Chill, Robert, bro. You'll be all right, man. It shouldn't bother you that much, dude. I mean, I'm just throwing out suggestions. I'm not actually going to change the name, like I said. Just giving out suggestions, bro. Wasn't that bad of a suggestion, I don't think. Again, I didn't mean it like drugs. I meant it like they're rehabbing from sensationalist guru nonsense coming here because we're real. And everybody else is nonsense, you know. TBLT trying to pop too. ONTX, one of my favorites today. ONTX breaking highs. Again, we got AMC rejecting at 15. We got GameStop coming down to 177s, and we're still fine in this. We're going to see what we get, but we're still okay. Yeah, 100% stoop. The meta for beginner trading is way better. That's why I'll probably never change it. Like, I don't know, I'm usually dumb, but I had a moment of inspiration. I had a moment of genius when I came up with this channel name 4 years ago. But I think my logic was sound at the time. I remember that's why the original reason I named it Beginner Trading was so that I could, because I was a beginner and I knew nothing about stocks and I was just documenting my journey, which I did. I documented me losing a bunch of money in the beginning. But that's why it was called Beginner Trading. Eventually, though, I passed the corner to where I wasn't a beginner anymore, and now I think I'm a good trader. I think I'm a good trader. I think I'm a consistent trader. I think most of you guys would agree, but I'm not. That's just my own subjective opinion. Maybe I suck. I don't claim to be an expert for sure. But now we're just a resource and community for traders, and so I think it worked out. The name fits in both different aspects of it. Alright, so yeah, ONTX, AMC pulling back some guys. Are we going to bounce at 1480 or 1475? Are we going to bounce here for AMC? Let me know. Guys, let me know what you think. John is here to destroy dreams and rebuild them. Hey, Yeah, Macy's, guys. How about Macy's today? What? Macy's. I thought Macy's was done for. And so I was just wrong about Macy's about a year ago. I thought Macy's was over with. Especially, Macy's was struggling before the pandemic. So, I'm happy to see Macy's getting some orders online. I think that them selling clothes and selling their products online makes a lot of sense. I think it makes a lot of sense. And, I'm happy to see Macy's doing well. They're a staple in America. And, yeah, good to see them doing okay. Good to see them doing well. All right, so here's AMC. We did bounce at 1480s. So we asked if we would, and we did bounce at 1480s, guys. We'll see what happens here. You're balling out of control, to be honest, bro. You don't have to tell me. Listen, I know I'm devastatingly attractive, and I'm the greatest trader ever, and I'm also the most humble ever, and I look just like Chris Hemsworth, apparently, from you guys. I really don't. Pure sarcasm. But I know these things, man. I know this, man. Nah, thank you guys. Appreciate the support. We got AMC here back up. Almost to 15. We're going to see what happens. Great trader, mediocre rants. I mean, that's okay, acceptable. I think it's the opposite. Mediocre trader, great rants. Let me know what you think in the chat. Am I a good trader with bad rants, or am I a bad trader with good rants? Let me know what you think. I'm usually charging for rants, so you guys are lucky. Y'all have been getting some free ones. We got EXPR. That's ripping up as well. Express. Express looks good. DLPN, I think so. NFTs are kind of up. All right, so AMC is creeping back up there. It's at 1490s, guys. 1490s for AMC. What is going to happen here, guys? Are we going to break these highs? Let's see it. Hey, well, thank you, Bent. Good trader, good rants, beginners bulletins, 5-star ranting. Hey, I'm gonna print that out, post that all across the town. Mediocre trader, amazing rants. Hey, that's okay. If I want to be known for anything, it's my rants, guys. Listen. Is the short happening today? I don't know. It could. I mean, I think the short squeeze has been happening. The short squeeze, okay, listen, guys. The short squeeze is not an instantaneous thing. All right, the short squeeze is not an instantaneous thing. The short squeeze is not something that's just gonna happen real quick and then stop. You know, the short squeeze is probably what's going on right now. And some of the short squeeze is happening. So yeah, it's not gonna be just boom, there's the short squeeze. It's not gonna be like, oh look, there's the short squeeze. Like, it's not gonna be like that. Like, the short squeeze, you're just gonna see upward movement, which is what we're getting for AMC. And so I'm pretty sure this squeeze yesterday was somewhat of a short squeeze. You know, I know AMC is still heavily shorted. You know, it's got over 20% short float. And so, you know, this might be some of the short squeeze itself. I mean, we've been pushing up pretty big moves here. We've been pushing up big. We're up 50% in the last few days. And so, yeah, AMC's looking great. Again, we'll have to wait and see, though. But this might be the short squeeze happening now, and it might continue to happen. It's not something that is just, there it is, there's the short squeeze. It's something that you'll just see AMC move up, which is what we've been doing for the last 3 days. And so some of this might be a squeeze, too. I mean, you can see the volume come in on the 13th. So on Thursday, that was when they dropped the news about the offering finalizing, right? Yeah, so 428 million stock sale. So yeah, they're the offering news. Here's GameStop, and I mean, GameStop, I'm still liking it. It's at 170s, but hey, it's not looking bad. Let's look at a 5-minute chart for AMC. Alright, so we're still kind of hanging out here at 1490s. We're just kind of chilling right now at 1490s. We'll see what happens. The squeeze has squozen. Love it. Quote of the day. Who do you think would win in a fight? Carol or... Oh, we watched Hook yesterday, and I was making fun of Carol. Because we watched Hook, and we had the poll where who do you think you would win in a fight? My wife, Carol, or Rufio from Hook. Rufio won in the poll. And I voted for Rufio. I had to tell her. I said, look, you know, and we were watching it yesterday. And I was like, yeah, I voted for Rufio. And I pointed to him. And she goes, why? I could beat Rufio. And I was like, you're going to beat that dude? That dude, Bangarang? You're not going to beat Rufio. You can never touch Rufio, bro. Rufio's got a sword, too. What are you going to do with that? And so, yeah. It's just the reality. Shout out to Rufio. Here's ONTX. It's still popping off. It's at 81.5 cents. 81.5 cents. We're watching that. AMC still consolidating in this range here. And again, the range is between 15 and 14.75. Really obvious range that we've been in for the last, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. Or maybe longer than that. The last hour or so. Hour and a half. So yeah, so we've been in this pretty slow range for the last hour and a half. But we're still watching it, of course. Still looking at like IQ, and IQ is gapping up some. ULBI, we're still looking at that. It's trying to get back over the VWAP. I don't hate it right now. We got TLBT, we got ONTX, we got MITO here, SNDL. We got some cheap stocks that I've made some money with the last few weeks. We got Macy's here, guys. Macy's at 2011 for Macy's. We got IQ looking good as well. It's at 1330s here, 1330s. Well, it did kind of rip up once it hit 1450s. So, I mean, it just depends. So, AMC, so yeah, I don't know. Number one is that I said it could rip over 14s, 50s. I don't know what it's going to do, of course. Like, nobody knows. We're all just speculating on it. Anybody that says they 100% know, they're just lying to you. But we're just speculating here. But we did kind of rip up over 1450. So, I mean, look at it. Here's 1450 right here. And, like, look what happens. So, like, I was right. It didn't hold it completely, but like here's 1450. Look at the volume come in right at 1450. Look at the break over 1450, and then we ripped up to 1580. We're never going to hold the entire move. Pullbacks are healthy in this, but you know, a short squeeze is not going to be just an instantaneous thing. It's going to be a slow, methodical, you know, push up, more get stopped out, push up, more get stopped out, push higher, more get stopped out, and then that's when the volume really picks up. But it's not going to be an instantaneous thing here. We got SOS. SOS is at 1330s. Hey, not bored enough, my man. Thank you, brother. I don't know what happened. I don't know how I missed that. Thank you, my boy. I appreciate the support, brother. PFGC. So here's PFGC. It's a food distributor for AMC. Interesting. But it's not really doing that good right now. It's down to 50-50s right now. Let me see if we get any news for PFGC. And I think it's not something that I would conventionally day trade. So Performance Food Group, which is PFGC, is going to acquire Core-Mark in a $2.5 billion deal. So this acquisition is what's driving some of this. After the close today, they expect the deal to boost adjusted. After the deal's closed, they expect it to boost the adjusted EPS. So yeah, I mean, I think considering that this is a really good catalyst, it might be kind of cheap right here. I mean, the daily chart looks great for this one too, for PFGC. So the daily chart looks really good. I think if we're looking at specific levels though, like we're sitting right around $50. I think if we're looking at specific levels, I'm looking at $50 right here. I think $50 is a big confirmed psychological level that a lot of other traders are paying attention to, and it's kind of being used as a milestone level, if that makes sense. Like that's what happens a lot of the time with these. And so yeah, we're definitely watching PFGC. Here's AMC. So again, we're in AMC, but yeah, I appreciate that donation, bro. But I don't hate it. I think that if that deal gets finalized, it could push it up more, and we just gotta watch. I want to see if it holds over $50. But I appreciate the support. Not bored. Thank you, both. Thank you, my boy. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, later, Steven. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, 100%, Todd. Hook? You've never seen Hook, bro? Kyle, you've never seen Hook, bro? Man, dude, that's a childhood movie, bro. You gotta watch that. If you haven't seen it, you gotta watch that. Again, it's different as a parent for sure. And then my son's name is Jack too, you know. And I like baseball. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good movie, you know. Like the terror of when the kids disappear. It's like, man, it's hard to see. ONTX at 81 cents. All right, so AMC's pulling back, guys, pulling back. But again, we see where our support levels are here. We got it at 1480, which has been confirmed probably the most out of everything. But it's really this range between $14.75 and $15. That 25-cent range is what a lot of people are watching in intern trading, and we'll see what happens here. Alright, so there's 14s. See SOS pop a little bit. SOS is up some. And see, people got so mad at me, man. Like, we talked about SOS, and people got so upset with me one day when I talked about the short report that came out with Hindenburg. And it's not like I even disagreed, or it's not like I even agreed with the short report. I just said that they were valid points, and that I'm curious to see what SOS's response were. And we had so many people just get super upset because I was skeptical of SOS. And in turn, it looks like being skeptical was the right move a lot with this one. You know, it's been on a pretty big downtrend. Now, maybe it bounces back up, but I guess the point I'm trying to say, guys, is that you should never get mad at anybody for having an opposing view, because they, as much as you think you're right, they may very well be right. And so, you know, listen to both sides of each argument. It's an important thing if you want to be an effective stock investor, especially, as well as a trader. You know, you got to understand the good and bad things about these companies, and if you're only seeing the good things and you're refusing to look at the bad things, and if anytime anybody says anything bad about them, you just freak out and call them names, very childish behavior that is not going to be favorable to a stock trader. You know, it's just not. And so, you know, to be honest, part of me blames the nonsense that gets put out there about stock trading. But in the end, guys, just do your own due diligence, because you never know what's going to happen with any of these stocks. And, you know, we can only wait and see. It's one of the reasons I don't ever tell anybody what to do here. I don't say buy or sell, because I don't know what these things are going to do, you know. And I don't mind admitting that, because nobody does, you know. Hit that subscribe button, though, guys. If you appreciate the love here, listen, everything we put out there is completely free. We don't charge a penny for anything. It's all free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't act like experts. We don't act like gurus. And if you appreciate that type of content, hit the subscribe button, guys. Really easy to do. To help support your boy here, click the notification bell, turn notifications on, and let's keep growing, guys. Let's keep moving. AMC's pulling back down to this 1475, 1480 level. Are we going to bounce here, guys? Let me know what you think in the chat. Are we going to bounce here? We'll see. Yeah. Dude, my computer keeps, I hear the fans increase, and then I see my computer, like, struggling. I'm gonna have to exit out of Discord, too. So I'm gonna put it on I'm gonna use a different browser for... Alright, so AMC trying to bounce at 1480s. We're gonna see what happens here. It's trying to bounce at 1480s. We're gonna see. Alright, so we're at 1482s here. 1482s. Alright. Sorry guys, bear with me 1 second. Alright, so here's 1480s. We're still battling this, and I think there's a big milestone level. Again, $15 is big. Now 1480 is big as well. Alright, there's 1470s, guys. Let's see if it bounces at 1475 right here. All right, so AMC back under 1475. Let's see what we get here. It's struggling. It's trying. Let's see if we move back up here. We're waiting on it, guys. We're watching it. This has been Zynga, Darren. This has been Zynga. Trying to find some other stuff, but yeah, we got ONTX dropping a little bit down to 77.5 cents. We got MITO sitting at 152. We got AMC, of course, trying to battle this 1475 level, and it's now back above this level here, guys. What's going on? Alright, so there's 1475 here, guys. Let's see what happens now. 1475. It's still trying, guys. It's still trying. There's 1472s. Again, let me know what you think is going to happen here. I see SYPR trying to pop up as well. Nothing else has any good volume, though. So we got like MITO, ONTX, ULBI, BNGO maybe? I know that one ripped yesterday, but it's slightly up. NAKD though, Macy's. Big move today was Macy's. It's falling back down too. MVIS and IQ are mostly what's on my watch list. If I'm missing anything else, guys, let me know. I don't think I am. I don't see anything that looks good aside from those. You know, we're still chilling here with ASRT's being a little bit volatile for a reverse split. MITO, but yeah, we're still watching AMC, guys, and it's down to 1460s. Again, we're trying to diamond hands this thing. If I have to sell this thing today, I have to take a shot of vinegar, and I really don't want to do that. And so, to be honest, I'd probably rather just not touch this thing today and just let it sit. Maybe add more if it looks good, you know. Yeah. I'm buying your coin. $1 mil John coin. Hey, next time. Oh. Wait. Hey. Alright, guys. Alright. Alright, so AMC, big dive, guys, big dive. And again, 1450, there's the level. So are we bouncing off of 1450? I don't know, we'll see. But there's the level, 1450s, guys. So we hit that level now. Are we going to bounce here, guys? Are we going to bounce at 1450s? That's the question. Alright, so AGEN gapping up some as well, guys. Here, check out AGEN. Where do you guys think AMC is going to bounce? Let us know in the chat. Where do you think it's gonna bounce, guys? Listen to what you think about AGEN, or not AGN, about AMC. Where do you think it'll bounce? We'll have to wait and see. I see AGEN popping up here. Is this a 5-minute now? Alright, so they were granted an exclusive license for an anti-tumor drug candidate for AGEN. So some type of license that they got for an anti-tumor drug candidate for AGEN here. So we'll see. Here's STG. We also have SPRT or SRPT gapping up some. ULBI is the second favorite. So we have AMC obviously is the top. Alright, so look at this crash here, guys, for AMC. It's not really a crash, but we'll see if it bounces at 1450. I think 1450 is a big level that we got to pay attention to. So let's see what happens here. ULBI is the only one aside from AMC that I'm really interested in trading maybe today. We have MITO as well. I could also trade this one. It just depends on what the opening bell looks like, to be honest. Here's AGEN, still trying, but just slow. Maybe BNGO, maybe MVIS. Macy's has been up, but it couldn't hold over 20 either. IQ is up, but it couldn't hold over the VWAP either. Alright, so AMC, guys, with a big drop down to 1423. Uh-oh. Yeah, market's super slow. Yeah. I mean, we're going to wait for AMC. A lot of the time it'll dip and then come back. So again, I'm trying to paper hand it. It's a small enough position that I don't necessarily have to worry about it too much. But I am holding it at the 920s on Webull. Hey. Hey, I can't with my arm. Yeah, I mean, I can't get that thing near my arm. Alright. Love you. Yeah, I can't move my arm like that, my left arm, so Carol's gonna have to take the trash out for me today. Alright, so here's AMC bouncing. So we did bounce at this level. Now look at this level we drew at 1425. So we pulled right back down to that. Let's see if we can back over 1450. I think that's a big thing that we have to do here. Like, we got to get over 1450. Yeah, we're just chilling in this. Like, we're not worried about small time movement here. You know what I mean? Like, we have a favorable enough position on the other platform, anyways. So like, we're good, you know, with this. Like, I don't really have to worry too much. I just want to see it over 1450. You know, because technically we're still green on the day. I mean, the previous low was at back here at 14 or so, and I think this is going to be a lot of support too. Now, if it breaks under 1394 or 1395 and 14, then I'm not saying I'm going to be worried, but I'm worried we might get a drop from that if it happens. Is GameStop dropping with it? Yeah, GameStop's coming back down here. So again, let's see if GameStop holds at the 175 level we talked about. So we got a bunch of different levels. Let's see if AMC holds there. And if GameStop holds at 175 or so. Right around here, 174, 175. Yeah, right there. So let's see if these hold, guys. I mean, and it's not the end of the world. Like I said, pullbacks are healthy. Like, if Dogecoin taught me anything about holding things long term, is that pullbacks are inevitably going to happen. You know. So so AGN gapped up on some type of positive biotech catalyst. But yeah, in penny stocks, ULBI is really the only thing that looks good. And you look at ULBI, guys. So this is ultralight or ultralife, and it's not looking that bad. It was awarded an IDIQ contract under the U.S. Army's $1.25 billion conformal wearable battery program. So they basically won a $1.25 billion contract with the U.S. Army for ULBI here. So hey, good news for ULBI. It's starting to head back up from it. Let's see what the float is here real quick. Hold on. Alright, so it's pretty small float. It's 10 million in the float for ULBI. So it's a small float, legitimate catalyst, good volume rolling in over the last hour or so, last 30 minutes. So it's not that bad. So this will be one that I'm definitely watching at the open. ULBI. It looks good, good volume, good catalyst, small float. You know, we're going to be watching ULBI and we'll see what happens with it. AMC, guys, still battling that 1450, and we did bounce at this 1425 level, and you can see how close these levels actually held. So we drew these levels out way back here, and we're actually following these pretty closely here. Nothing is exact, but I mean, look what happens when we pull back to this. We bounce right back up, we get up to 1450. I want to see it hold though, and if it can hold here, I definitely want to see it hold at 14 and 1395s. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. We're going to be patient with it. I know EXPR was running with it. Now EXPR is dropping. One of the things about these meme stocks, guys, so whether we're talking about AMC, GameStop, any of that, they all follow each other for the most part. So with AMC dropping, GameStop's following it down some, EXPR is following it down some, and I'm sure KOSS is following it down some. Now, they're not an exact science, of course, nothing is, but they do follow each other enough to pay attention to. We also got ONTX here. It's sitting at right around 77 cents, a little bit cheaper of a stock, but it's gapping up nicely. We're going to watch that as well. Of course, we got Macy's here. Macy's sitting at 1970s. We're paying attention to that. We're going to watch that. And, yeah. BNGO. Alright, but yeah, ULBI is looking good. Still, of course, watching AMC here. And let's see it hold. Yeah, for sure. Probably apple cider, which I hate all vinegar, but at least apple cider's healthy. And so, yeah, if I sell AMC, I gotta take a shot of apple cider vinegar, and I really don't want to. I'll put it this way: we can either, let me know what you guys prefer. We can do donations for that because it's healthy. That might be a good idea. Yeah. Alright, that'll work. Alright, we'll do it that way. Let me see what else we got. So yeah, if we break $100, we'll do this every day. If we break $100 in donations, and we're at about 20 right now. If we break 100 in donations, then we'll do a shot of apple cider vinegar. Maybe we'll do a tablespoon of apple cider vinegar. And I hate it. Dude, trust me, it's not. I could either do that or mustard. I hate both. You guys heard the mustard story the other day. I see BXRX trying to push up. MG&I still trying. Again, though, the only good-looking ones, I mean, AMC's testing these lows at 1425s, guys. It's testing these lows here. What should we do? Like, we're watching it. Let's see if it bounces here. This is a big level. We all want to see a bounce. Let's see what happens. If it can't hold this, we're looking at 14. There's the break underneath it. So AMC is turning the other way here, guys. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're getting the music up, my bad. Hold on one second. Alright, so let's see if we bounce here. This is a big level, guys. 1420s, 1425s, big confirmed level. Let's see if we bounce. It's time. I see AGEN still pushing up here. AGEN's also interesting. I might add this to my watch list. So here's AGEN. We're going to add that to the list. What? I just added that to the list. What happened? What happened? Does anybody see this? Weird. Maybe it's not letting me add it to the list. Anyways, we're watching AGN for sure. There we go. But AGN's up to 420s here. Everybody's favorite number. AMC, guys, is still testing 1420s here, guys. It's still battling 1420s. Let's see what happens. We got TBLT trying to make moves. It's at 80 cents, guys. 80 cents. AMC's back under 1420s, but it's consolidating here. So let's see it hold, guys. Let's see this hold. This is what a lot of us are waiting on to see if it holds here. Oh, I'll pander all day, Jim. I'm sick, guys. Hit the subscribe button. You know. We got Capper trying to make moves. ONTX trying. Here's AMC though, guys. It's still struggling. It's back up to over 1425, which is good. Let's see if it holds this level. We really want to see it hold 1425 here. We'll see. You know, it's 1430s. Hey, what's up, Try? How you doing, brother? The music's loud? I don't think it's too loud, is it? Oh, there's Barbara. I gotta... she's banned. Get out of here, Barbara. All you do is complain. I was honestly looking for Barbara the other day so I could ban her, because this lady, I got a badge, and this lady is just some old, alone lady that's just miserable with her life. I'm sorry. Barbara, you're banned. Get out of here. Like, you know, it's literally like, I'll be sick, and she'll be like, we get it. You're sick. Music's too loud. Get off my lawn. Like, all she does is complain and whine, man. I feel bad for her. I really do. But you're no longer welcome, Barbara, in my trading realm. Have a good day. You know, good day, sir. Or ma'am, I should say. Good day. You know, get Willy Wonka in here. Stop being so negative. There's no reason to be negative, you know? But I'm glad she said something, because now I see her and I can in turn ban her, and it's great. It works out. Thank you for that, Barbara. I appreciate it. I was really looking for it the other day and I couldn't find it. Yeah, Kick Rocks. Yeah, she's 100% a Karen, bro. Like bad too. Like, I feel bad, but like, dude, if I go back and look at it, she's just whining about everything. Like, I was literally sick before I had this IV. I was literally sick. She'd be like, "We know you're sick," you know. And then the next day, it's like, I got IVs in my arm. "Oh, we know you got IVs in your arm." It's just kind of like, wow. Like, dude, I could only imagine, you know, who would want to be around that person. Ugh. But thank you for watching the stream, because she clearly watches the stream. But man, just negative, mean, you know. Like I said, I can only imagine Barbara as like an old Karen, you know, where it's like she's yelling at people at the store, you know. Somebody didn't serve her food. You know, the lady in Waiting, in the movie Waiting, who's eating the meatloaf, you know. That's how I imagine Barbara, to be honest, you know. Anyways. No, I don't pay for it. I get it comped because I'm an affiliate. P. Yeah, I can only imagine she's yelling at somebody to get out of her yard right now. You know, she's unnecessarily calling the police on somebody for being loud. You know what I mean? Somebody's dog is barking too loud, and she's yelling at them. You know, like that's Barbara. You know, I can only imagine. Here's Jibo. Jibo just got a really nice spike. It's over 7.15 now. Broke over the pre-market high for Jibo. Let's see if this has a catalyst. You want to see the chat logs? Let me see if I can find it. I got you. All right, so Jibo's up to 720s. We're going to try to do this while we look at other stuff, though. But I'll show you what I mean. I'm not overreacting.
Thanks. Make sure that you take these for full.
Here. Not right now. I see Z-Kid popping up as well. Yeah, I'd have to go all the way back a few days to find the Barbara comments. Like I said, I was trying to find it the other day, but Alright, we got ZKIN here, which is an NFT play. So ZKIN is an NFT stock. It won a bid with one of China's largest suppliers of gas energy. And so we're watching this. We got HGSH here, gapping up some as well. It's still pretty slow. What's AMC doing? So AMC is still holding, again, at this 1420 level we've been talking about. So we'll see if it sustains up here. I see NLSP show up on the chart. NLSP's popping off. There's a rip in NLSP. So far we got Jibo, NLSP, AGEN, which doesn't look bad, ULBI, which is our favorite today, ONTX, TBLT, and then the bells of the ball, AMC and GameStop. Even though they're down, we're still watching them today. We got Macy's here as well, trying to make moves. We got NAKD trying to make moves. We got IQ trying to make moves. So we got some stuff to watch. You know, it's still not a great morning, to be honest. It's pretty low volume, all things considered. But hey, it's not bad. It's not terrible. We'll take it. All right, so here's AMC. Still struggling here. We'll see if it gets over. Freaking Barbara. I'm reading the chat. I'm catching the chat up. Apparently you guys like that. You know, when I boot somebody out of here and give them the Willy Wonka good day, sir, you know, you gotta love it. Loving life. You know, loving life. I'm glad she said something, though. I was really trying to ban her the other day in a more quiet way. but like she said something negative again. And so it was just kind of like, all right, like this lady's just trying to troll me. Like, get out of here, bro. You know, like just uptight is the best way you can describe it. Just uptight. All right, we got ONTX. It's still trying. AGEN moving up a little bit here. Let's see if we can find the float of this one here for AGEN. All right, so 114 million float, not small, but it is getting some volume, so we'll watch it regardless. On a day like today, when it's pretty dull and everything but AMC, basically, you know, we'll have to wait. Here's ZKIN. It's still pushing up. It's an NFT stock. Let's see if this has a catalyst. So yeah, ZK International won bids for press-type carbon steel pipe procurement contract with China's ENN Energy. They didn't discuss the terms, but yeah, they won bids with one of China's largest suppliers of gas. So yeah, this is old news though. But yeah, they won a bid with one of China's largest supplier for ZKIN. So we'll see what happens with this as well. Again, ZKIN, AGEN. What did Amazon end up doing? Or AMC end up doing? So AMC's again testing those 1420 levels. These are big. We got to hold over these levels, guys. If we want to sustain, we got to hold over these 1410s, 1420 levels. Alright, so Macy's is back, or AMC is back up to over 1420s. It's up to 1429. Let's see if it holds here, guys. This is a big consolidation level. This is a level in which it has to hold. Alright, and if we look back on this previous levels here, you know, we do have some levels right around 1425s. Right around these are the highs. The highs from yesterday were 1438 before pre-market this morning. And so we do have some highs right around here that we're testing now. So if we look at the highs from yesterday here, guys, they were right around these 1430s, 1425 levels. And so if we zoom out here, you can see that is the levels we're actually battling right now. We'll see what happens with these, but that's the levels we're actually working on and battling, and we'll see what happens. There's the bounce back up to 1427s. We'll see if we hold here. What's up, my Louisiana brother? What's up, Matt? How you doing, bro? Hey, well, good luck with your doctor's appointment, brother. Hey, see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, Giselle, there's no stupid questions. Like, any question. The only dumb question, to go back to what my what elementary school taught me, the only dumb question is one that is not asked. Okay. ONTX back up to 7.8. Hopefully we'll get some stuff to trade. I'll try to scale up in size. Look at Jivo here. Jivo's popping. Jivo's running here this morning, guys. It's moving here, guys. It's running. It's moving. We'll see what happens with it now, but it's moving. We're also going to get ready to maybe trade NAKD too. Alright, here's PLN. We got about 19 minutes until the opening bell. But yeah, look at Jiva, guys. Definitely watching ULBI as well here, guys. We're definitely watching ULBI here. This one's probably my favorite stock this morning, guys, aside from AMC, and we're still kind of watching AMC battle. It's back up to over 1430s. This is just a little dip. We'll see what happens with it. Again, we got to crawl all the way back up to 15, but sometimes let's hope the squeeze comes in. We're waiting on the squeeze. I see PTN moving a little bit. SID, MOXC, TRIT. We still got AGEN that we're watching. It's now back above the VWAP here. ONTX is trying. We got TBLT trying. EVFM, AMC shooting back. Hey, there it goes. It's back up to over 1440s here, guys. And again, the levels that we drew earlier, right around 420, 425, were solid. Look at that bounce right there. So it's continuing to move up. Let's see what happens at 1450. I mean, this is all kind of the level at which the previous highs were for AMC. So like prior till today, AMC was kind of at these big highs up here. If you guys remember, like prior to today, AMC was at these big levels, and you know, they basically rejected there before. So like if we look at these levels up here, the previous levels were up here at like 1450. That was really where that high was on that specific day. And so here's 1450 right here. That's the level we ultimately needed to get over. Let's remove one of these. This 1450 level right here is the level we ultimately needed to get over, and hopefully we can find some support at like 1440 right here. Which was kind of the high from this day. You can see 1440. And so hopefully we can bounce off of yesterday's high and then continue moving up to test 1450s is the technicals that I'm hoping we see here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't do that. Maybe it crashes down. But that's what I want to see. I want to see it hold here at 14 and then make the push towards 1450. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're ultimately anticipating. And that's what I'm hoping happens, of course, since I'm holding it. Again, the other one is ULBI. ULBI is the other one we're watching. So we'll see what happens there too. Still a pretty slow day, to be honest. Not a lot of action here. Alright, so AMC back up to 1445s here, guys. Let's see what happens. We're close to these highs. Yeah, I play mostly long is what I play. Rajan. What's up, Peter? HGSH looks good. Alright, so there's the rejection. Again, let's see if we hold 1440. Yeah, this one doesn't look bad. HGSH doesn't look terrible. I'll add it to the list just so we can watch it. What happened to all the rest? Is this max I can put on my watch list? I can't put more? Oh, maybe not. Look at WTER, water. WTER. Alright, so we're back up to 1440s here, guys. We're back up to 1440s. We got, again, this level right here, the reason this is drawn is this was a high from yesterday. And so you can see how even if it doesn't hold, it's at least respecting this level some. And so we want to see it hold over 1439, 1440 here. That's the high from yesterday. Again, I think we got a lot of resistance underneath this. I think there's a little bit of a gap between resistance between 1425 and 14. But I think once we get 14 and 1395, I think that's a lot of support. You know, I think that's a lot of support, and hopefully that'll be solid and it'll continue up, of course. But we'll have to wait and see. But I do think there's a decent amount of support there that we can, you know, tap into. And, you know, again, time will tell. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Let's do this, guys. We got 800 people here. Again, hit that like button if you haven't yet. Here's MITO. It's at 150s. 150s. IQ is up as well. Here's AMC. We're still battling this, guys, and we'll see what happens with AMC. We're watching for it. Man, it's been such a slow few weeks, guys. Here's NAKD. We're still watching NAKD. It's green on the day, but I know ASRT was kind of moving some with the split. AGEN. ULBI, again, is my favorite one to day trade this morning. I don't know if it's going to go up, but we'll have to wait and see. Of course, we're watching AMC. It's still battling that 1440 level. Thought this channel, yeah, I heard you say the same thing the other day, Random. I mean, it moves with the market, bro. So, like, it's been an incredibly slow time in penny stocks, which is mostly what I do. And, you know, there's just not that much action going on right now. And so, like, last week or the week before, we had, like, 30 or 40,000 views per stream. But, you know, it moves in waves. Like, in the stock market, when summertime hits, you know, we still get 1,000 people here a day, which is not that much different. Like, usually, like, a normal day, we'll get anywhere between, like, 900 and 1,200 people, like, simultaneously here. But on slow days, of course, that's lower. And on crazy good days, that's better. It's pretty slow. I mean, if you look at the gainers today, look how low this is. Like, nothing is moving. You know, nothing. It's just a really slow day. There's not a ton of what two-way calls white swans bringing volume to the market, and so ultimately there's just less traders out. I've looked at other streams and other channels, and they're getting similar, you know, results. And it is what it is. You know, it happens. I don't really use trailing stop losses, Matthew Jordan. Yeah, I don't really use those. So I would love to give you a lesson on trailing stops, but I just don't use them. SOS is still trying. What happened to Givo? So Givo's pulling back to that 715 level. I kind of want to watch that. Did AMC ever do anything? So AMC's still just consolidating here. It's got a long way to go, though. It's got a long way to go. But I like the support underneath this. And again, we got support at 13.95, so we got support at 14. So we're watching that. Yeah, I already did that, Penny. I could go over it again. We could go over some technicals again. What we mostly went over this morning was looking for levels to converge to the same area. And it's a good lesson. Again, we used AMC as an example, so we're going to scroll back here and take a peep at AMC from the other day. Let me remove some of these. Alright, so here's AMC from the other day. Now, what I like to do is I like to find levels that converge to roughly the same spot. So like I like to find levels that'll go right around the same area. So if we can find like a good confirmed quarter dollar, in this case 11.75, and the VWAP for instance, and previous confirmation all converging to the same area, you're gonna have a lot better results. I'm gonna be able to trade a lot better, and it's just gonna be a more reliable setup to ultimately take here. And just to give you an example with AMC, if we pull back to, if we find a level that's converged, the VWAP is right around there, 11.75, quarter dollar is right around there, we got a lot of previous confirmations, then when we make a big push up like this and we pull back, I love buying these dips. These dips are incredibly profitable because it's not just one level. You got a certain percentage of traders that are looking for just VWAP bounces. You got another group of traders that are not using the VWAP at all and they're just looking for confirmation bounces. And so when that converges to where you got all those different traders buying at the same level, it's obviously and self-evidently going to work better, most of the time at least. And so with that, I look for multiple different levels to converge. Going back to AMC here, and AMC's up to 1440s. Same concept here. All right, and this concept, we have it at this kind of low right here. So we have the previous closing price, a really big confirmed level down here, and we also have the whole dollar of 14. And so I'm hoping that this big level, this big area right here where it's the whole dollar of 14, it's a confirmed support and resistance level from yesterday. It's also the previous closing price. I'm hoping that all of those things being all in this area is going to give it twice as much support, and that's something that I usually bet on with my own trading. And it's something I do pretty consistently as well. Now here's ATOS. ATOS is popping up as well. It's at 1340s. We're going to see what happens here for ATOS. It is bouncing a little bit. Friday they dropped first quarter EPS, which was much better than a 4-cent loss per share, which was much better than a 32-cent per share loss last year. And so ATOS had good news. HGSH is still kind of pushing. We're also looking at EXPR here. We got ONTX bouncing back too. I see BMTX here. My favorite penny stock is ULBI. I guess you might not consider it a penny stock, but it's my favorite stock outside of AMC right now is ULBI. We're at 1120s here. We're watching that. ONTX is back up to over the VWAP as well. It's over 81. This song is called Lights Bright by Apollo. Yeah, AMC, we're still waiting on it. I mean, there's the dip. We'll see. Again, I'm looking for this level to hold it up for AMC. I'm looking for that previous closing price and that 14 level to hold it up. We're going to wait and see what happens, but I'm looking for those levels to hold it up to. ASRT also had that reverse split. Here's GameStop. GameStop sitting at 175.80. Also, I know like a lot of kids are getting off of school after this week. Do y'all think that the market's going to get more volume because of that? I'm hoping it does, because the penny stocks have been just dead. There's just been nothing, guys. Nothing moving, nothing looks good. Everything's incredibly slow and boring and unnecessarily slow. We're also going to look at Mido, AGEN, which is also battling. This had some good catalysts that came out. I think it was a big contract was won or something like that for this one. EVFM. We can take a look at it. Yeah, big drop. It's definitely some type of bad catalyst with it. Okay, so yeah, they did an offering. They did a 50 million share common stock offering at $1 per share. So they just diluted the company. So yeah, I mean that's what's going on with it. They just diluted the company, brother. ATOS is up to 330s. All right, FSR is at 1150s. We got 4 minutes, guys, 4 minutes. We got about 930 people here. Listen, if it's your first time here, we do this live for free every day. We don't sell anything. We don't sell a course, service, or anything like that. All of our content is completely free, and we don't claim to be experts, but if you appreciate watching us day trade live every single day for free right here on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. If you click the bell, you'll get an alert every time this channel goes live or drops a new video just like this. And so hit that subscribe button, click the bell. Let's get it ready, guys. We got 4 minutes to the open, team. 4 minutes. Again, here's AMC. It's still consolidating around 1430s here. We're going to see if we bounce. What's up, Kyle? Is there something wrong with the stream today? I can't see it. What's wrong, Kyle? What's up, brother? Hey, if you want to come on stream later, Kyle, let me know, bro. You can, let me trade the first 15 or so, and then if you want to hop on stream, I'm about it today. If you want to, just let me know. Same thing with Eric too. If you and Eric want to hop on stream. Look at GHSI here. GHSI, it's up to 160s, guys. 160s. We got CBAT, PRTY. Yeah, here's AMC, guys. It's still struggling here. I need to see a bounce at 1420, maybe 1425, just because that was the previous high from yesterday, and that's the level we ultimately need to see a bounce in. EVAX. It's slow. ARPO starting to pop back up. Again, my favorite is ULBI, though. Low float, good volume, good momentum, big range, a lot of potential. I don't know if it's going to go up, of course. It could just crash for all I know. But I'm looking at it to potentially day trade if it sets up with one of my A+ setups here. So we're going to wait and see. We got 2 minutes until the opening bell, guys. If you haven't already, hit the sub button, click the opening bell, or click the notification bell. Let's grow. We got AMC bouncing at that 13 or that 1425 level again here. It's moving up to 1450s. Let's get ready to trade the open, guys. The opening bell is in 1 minute. Let's do this, guys. Good luck. Here's GameStop here. GameStop's at 174. I wanted to see a bounce at 175. Yeah, market's slow for sure, bro. Yeah, Kelly, market's incredibly slow. Volume is slow all around. I think there's just less traders in the market, even with AMC's rip. There's certainly less traders in the penny stock market right now. But it'll come back. It always does, All right, guys. 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds. Let's do this. Here's AMC. AMC's trying. It's at 1105s. 1130s. Or 1430s. Let's see how it acts at the opening bell. Let's see how AMC acts at the opening bell, guys. 15 seconds, team. 15 seconds. Let's do this. Good luck. Hit the live button next to the play button if you feel like you're behind on the stream. If you click the live button, it should be basically real time except for 3 seconds. Here's the bell, guys. Good luck. Let's make some money today. There's the bell. All right, guys. Let's do this. All right, so AMC dropping down to 1420s at the opening bell. 1420s for AMC. We're down to 1420s, 1413s here. Quick bounce back up. It's back up to 1420s. I see ANTE pop off, but nothing really going on yet. We're looking at everything else. Macy's is dropping back down. AMC is back up to 1425s here. 1425s. I see ONTX dropping down some. I see Express dropping down in sympathy with it. I see GameStop sitting at 174 here. GameStop sitting at 174. I see GHSI pop up a little bit at the opening bell. GHSI pop up some, but it's still pretty slow, guys. AMC sitting at 1420s here. 1425. Let's see if it rebounds and comes back. We're watching it, guys. We're going to see what happens here. We're waiting for that move. We're going to see if we get it. We want to see the pop back up to test 1450 here is really what we want to see. So we want to see the pop up to test 1420s and 1450s. AMC still consolidating at 1417 here, team. I'm seeing AMC down to 1411s. GHSI is trying to push up. ONTX is dropping here. We're about to switch over the scans too. Alright. What did ULBI end up doing? So AMC's back. Here's the big level. And this is the level I really want to see it hold. I really want to see this level hold. This $14, $13.95 level. That's the level where I need to see that hold. Again, I'm not going to be selling it today because I don't want to take a shot of vinegar, but yeah. Let's see if we get this bounces rolling in here. I'm looking at ULBI too though. ULBI is moving up some. ONTX is trying to push up some. Let me switch the scans over, guys, my bad. Alright, so AMC getting a pop, getting a bounce. ULBI dropping down some. If you see anything moving, let me know. We got GHSI trying to make moves. GHSI. AMC pushing back up to the 1420s, 1430s here for AMC. I see ACRX show up on the scans. Look at ACRX with a rip here, guys. ACRX is popping off. Not the best volume, but it's not terrible either. Here goes AMC pushing over 1425s here. This is a big level to it. It's got to get over it, I think. Yeah, I want to see it over this and hold. Look at AIH, guys. Look at AIH. Not the best volume, though, unfortunately, for AIH, but we're watching that, too. We're in ACRX here. Small position, 200 shares. Do not copy me in these trades, guys. I am not trying to have anybody copy me in these trades. Purely entertainment only. Let's see if we get a rip. All right, we're going to take half off there. Nice. Up to 150s. Take a little bit more off there. 53s, a little bit more off. We're only holding 25 shares left. Let's see if this one rips. We're going to go ahead and get out the rest there. So we made a cool little $16 really early. AMC, guys, is still battling these lows. It's at 1410s. 1410s. But we nailed the bounce for ACRX. Look at that. See, this is what I talked about. Look how well this support is acting here, guys, for AMC. I talked about this being major support because of all these different levels. The previous closing price, this light blue line, you can see how it goes down and touches directly off of that. It just works really well. We got ACRX, guys, popping back up to 160s, and it's ripping up nicely too. So check out ACRX here, guys. AMC is holding there, and it is bouncing. We'll see if it continues. Yeah, here's ACRX though, so it got up to 150s. We're watching this. Let's see if it holds that 150 level of support. We got USWS trying. Here's AMC though, guys. AMC bouncing at that previous closing price. Again, let's see if it sustains now. That's the big thing. Let's see if it actually holds now. All right, AMC just tanked under that level, guys. Just ripped under that level. Let's be patient with it. Let's be patient with it. But man, like I said, I'm diamond handing this thing. I'm refusing to sell. It's such a little trade that it doesn't matter on this one. But luckily, my other entry is 920s for AMC. Oh man, I got a bad fill on all right, so AMC still holding at that level on ACRX. Bad fill, unfortunately. I took decent size. It should have been a good trade, but bad fill. I gotta start using limits. We're trying to let it battle here. Maybe we're forcing it a little bit too much, but it's alright. Luckily, we're green mostly. All right, look at GHSI, or GHSI, I'm sorry. Look at GHSI team. Look at HGSH. HGSH is ripping up beautifully here. Crazy volume coming in for HGSH, guys. Look at HGSH. Crazy volume coming in, to be honest. It's at 225s now for HGSH. Look at this. Crazy volume coming in up to 230s. OCUP. Check out OCUP as well. Oh, man, I'm trying to fix my freaking charting from TOS. I don't want that. There we go. Alright. There's OCUP absolutely ripping up too. Alright, we're probably going to get out of this. Maybe we shouldn't have taken it, but it's okay. Look at HGSH, guys. HGSH is absolutely ripping up here. Crazy move. Here's OCUP. Not enough volume really for me here. Holding 200 shares. I'm trying to be patient with this, but I'm not really loving life right now, that's for sure. We scalped out of HGSH here. We got out of, we lost $8 on the other one, but we're still in this one. 25 shares left, kind of scalping in and out of it. AMC, guys, is back up. Guys, AMC is back up. Man, I'm late. I'm sorry, guys. AMC is back up here. Check out AMC. Look at it go. Wow. We're also scaling out of HGSH, but look at AMC go, guys. Back up, testing 1450s. That $13.95, $14 level did hold, fortunately, here. We also ended up getting out of HGSH for about $16 in profit. So far today we're up nicely. Not a huge amount, but yeah, we're up small. We'll take it though. It's fine. But yeah, AMC back up, guys, almost to 1450s. And again, this 1450 level, you can see how well, like, look how closely these levels that we drew are following. 1425, 1440, 1450. You can see how they move in ranges, and how if you can identify these levels, you can have specific profit areas that you can attack. Again, I did make some money with HGSH here. So we are green. You can see we're up about 1560, about 16 bucks. We'll take that. But again, we're watching AMC mostly right now. Mostly watching AMC right now. GSM, guys, look at GSM. GSM's moving, the volume's just too light. AMC pulling back, it needs to hold here. Like, it absolutely needs to hold here. I'm kind of slowly adding to a Macy's position in 5-share increments. I like the way Macy's is moving, and I don't mind buying a little 15-share position of Macy's here. So we're watching that. We got almost 1,100 people here, guys. Like I said, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button. What are y'all waiting for, team? We do this live every day for free on this channel. We don't charge a penny for anything. You know, hit the subscribe button, except for exercises. Listen, you want to pay me to do sit-ups and torture me, I'll oblige you. You know, I'll do sit-ups. EVAX, guys, no volume. I don't even know why that one's showing up. We got Simp here, SNMP for the second day in a row. Simp is gapping up some. Oh my gosh, I keep getting bad fills. I was attacking HGSH and I got a bad fill. Ugh. Frustrating. Here, I gotta put it on this chart. See if we can bounce up to 250. That's what everybody wants here. There we go. Alright, we got 50 shares left. AMC just... Oh, okay. Yeah, AMC did just tank, man. That's unfortunate. AMC back down to 14. So let's see it battle that spot. It's been holding at that spot most of the day today. But let's see if it battles this spot and actually holds. Hey, thank you, Germ. Was it UBLI? What was the stock? ULBI is what it was. Oof. Such a rangy stock, man. Somebody just unloaded a big boy position here and just caused this squeeze, unfortunately. Luckily, we're green in it, but this is the fear you got to take. When you got a big-time trader in here just unloading positions, you got to be careful. We got SIP here. We're still green. We're still fine. Simp here. We're watching Simp, SNMP. Not enough volume for me on this one though today. Here we got EXPR still making moves, kind of with Amazon. We're watching it, or with AMC, I mean. IHT. If it wasn't for low volume, I would really like this move, but the volume's too light. AMC is still currently battling that level, guys. The same level we talked about all day, which is, again, this level down here at $13.90, 14 bucks. Like, this is the level we've been struggling with all day. And again, it's holding it up. This previous closing price is the light blue line right here. This is the level at which it goes from red to green on the day. So if it breaks underneath that, it's technically red on the day. But if it can hold over this green line, or this light blue line right here, let's widen it up a little bit. If it can hold over this light blue line, then I'm okay with it, and I don't mind taking it. And you can see every time it pulls back to this, it's bouncing right off of that support level. And so, like, it is holding this to a certain extent, and it's something that we should pay attention to. You know, a lot of other traders are watching for it as well. And yeah, it also is right around $14. So, you know, you can see the previous closing price. It kind of pulls back, bounces, pulls back, bounces. So we just want to see it hold one of these times. That's what we're waiting on really here, is just whether it can actually hold or not. Yeah, ULBI just kind of crashed back down here. Macy's is doing okay. We took our little baby position, and it's doing all right. It's doing okay. GHSI is moving up, slowly regaining more and more volume, which I think it needs volume. But yeah, look at GHSI starting to pop. Here's GHSI, it's up to 190s here. The volume's kind of coming in more and more, which is great. There's 195, so yeah, there's the volume come in. It still needs more for me. I need like 200K, but it's enough to watch and see if volume picks up. A lot of traders are watching EXPR right now. EXPR is sitting at 1403s. So far, guys, we're in AMC, small on this one. We're holding it at 920s on Webull. We made money there. We've made money on... We're holding a little bit of Macy's, small position, but we're just kind of waiting for something more favorable, and we'll hold this one if this one can continue ripping up here. So we'll hold our little 15 shares on Macy's. Same thing with AMC today. We also made a little bit of money with HGSH. Could have been more. Lost out on some. Just didn't hold. Honestly, after that big push, we lost a little bit on ACRX with $8. But so far, it's been a pretty slow day. There's not a ton of action right now. We're mostly just watching AMC, you know, Macy's, and we're going to see what happens with these. I see LWAY. Let me know if you guys see any stocks that I'm missing in the chat. You know, let me know. I just don't see anything right now. Nothing too crazy or anything. ULBI still falling down. MITO falling down. ONTX. ONTX isn't that bad here. I don't hate ONTX. We're watching it. We also have GOED. And I'm watching GHSI really here. This song's too sad. Hold on. Let's go to our old songs. There we go. Alright guys, so we got CWBR we're watching, we got OBLN that's trying here. OXBR is trying too. Alright, so AMC back up to 14. It's just a really sideways day. I think the big thing we need here is we need to get over the VWAP level. We just need to get over that VWAP area, you know. We'll have to wait and see, but AMC just needs to get over the VWAP. It's pretty simple. Just got to get over that VWAP spot. All right, there's 1413s. It's trying. See like OBLN show up on the scans, but yeah, look at OBLN, guys. OBLN just shot up to 260s here, 260s for OBLN. So it's making a little bit of moves. Here's AMC chilling at 1409s. Still waiting for it. still kind of looking at GHSI here, although is this halted? No, it's not halted, but GHSI is steady ripping up. The volume's finally coming in, which is exactly what we want to see. We just want to see volume here, guys. That's all we really want to see. And then we're still looking at HGSH to see if we get a move back over the VWAP. Like, if we get back over the VWAP and then hold, then I might buy some of those pullbacks. We'll see, though. GHSI, though, steady rip up. And AMC, again, it's kind of battling some of these. Here's GameStop. Let me catch back up on the chat. Mido, GameStop. Let's see if HGSH gets over the VWAP here. There's OBLN still trying. And so, man, look at OBLN, guys. OBLN. Huge, huge rips at OBLN. I see SHIP here as well. SHIP, SHIP. Alright, so I ended up buying some of this. This is what you see me trade. I'm kind of going back and forth with HGSH here. I attacked it a little bit early when it crossed over the VWAP right here, but ended up kind of working out for me. So we're just waiting to see what happens here. It's a small trade, but if we could get a little bit of gains back from this one that we lost earlier, I'll take it for sure. I got the nice little pullback. We did finally break over the VWAP there. Quick rejection there, so big rejection at 250, so maybe I should have seen that coming. Oof, man, tough day. We're gonna get out of here. I don't like that at all. Tough day, to be honest here, guys. Not a good day. Slow volume, low boring, nothing really going on. Except for AMC, I guess. But yeah. We'll see what happens there. We're watching it still. Doesn't mean it's done, but it's just slow. Even AMC is slowed down. Man, my phone's freaking out. still in Macy's, and so Macy's is looking good. AMC is looking good, but they're just slower trades. We got in Macy's way earlier. We're just seeing if we can get a much longer term trend that we can profit from is really all we're doing. Here's AMC. Here's GameStop. They're just still consolidating here. GameStop's more in an obvious downward trend, but AMC is just kind of consolidating in between that previous close that we talked about and that 1425 level we talked about. So yeah, we'll have to wait and just kind of be patient, I guess, and just see what we get with these. GHSI. Yeah, GHSI just has no entry point though. That's the problem with it. Like, here's GHSI. There's just no entry point for me. Like, whatsoever. Like, there's just, I mean, we got a little 1 minute pullbacks. I guess you could profit from those little 1 minute pullbacks. But for me, there's just no entry. It's just too, it's too strong, if that's a thing. It never pulled back in any major way. Like, aside from way back here where it pulled back to the VWAP, it never really pulled back in any significant way aside from that. You went all in on AMC, Trader T? Did you really? Here's SOS, guys. Yeah, SOS is popping up big. It's at 350s. Looks strong. ATER. EBON is ripping up too, so I'm seeing crypto mining pop. I see LIXT show up. And I'm still kind of playing around with Macy's here. Here's LIXT. Still kind of playing around with Macy's. Dude, where the heck is this lag coming from, bro? Like why is my computer lagging like this? It's super frustrating, man. Ugh. Stupid. Alright, let me lower the bit rate because apparently a $2,000 computer can't handle the stream. Freaking Alienware, bro. We're gonna bring the bit rate down to 2400. Hopefully that'll be less taxing on my system. I can feel it freeze. Hey, there we got 925 people back in here. Alright, we're gonna bring the bit rate down. Hopefully that'll help. Alright, well, GSI is pulling back to the VWAP here. Should I buy 100 shares of this? I think I should. It's been in this trend for so long. I don't mind buying a little position here and having some fun with it. Not having some fun, but just holding a small position. You know, risking a few bones from it, if you will, and trying to make some money with it. AMC. Yeah, AMC's just hanging out, man. It's just sideways. All right, so AMC's pulling back down to that 14. Man, it's a terrible day, guys. It really is. It's a terrible day. If you guys see anything else that looks good, let me know. I see like APVO showing up. I guess I'll probably get out of GHSI too. AMC's breaking lows, coming down. So AMC's still battling this $14 level. We'll come back to GHSI. But it's still battling this $14 level. Let's see if it actually holds over this. I think it's a big milestone level. It's got to hold over it, guys. It has to. And it needs to, I guess I should say. Yeah, today's rough. There's just not much going on. Hey, if you're green, be happy, because a lot of us aren't today. It's just a tough day. It's a boring day, to be honest. That's what it really is. It's just slow. Play some happy music in the background. Maybe I can trade futures and end green on futures. What's the SPY looking like? Alright, so AMC's battle, like I said, guys, if you remember what I talked about earlier in stream, listen, if I wasn't right about anything else today, what are the two big levels that I talked about? This previous closing price, right around here, this is the range I talked about, guys. And do you see why? Do you see why we watch these type of ranges? It's really clear why we watch these ranges. Because this is what other traders watch. And in trading, you want to see what everybody else sees. You want to try to find the levels that other traders are playing off of the most, and then attack those specific levels. That's what you want to do in trading. That's what makes you successful in momentum technical trading. Oh, I had to get out of GHSI. I lost like 11 bucks. I'm now red on the day. It's just a bad day, guys. It's a bad day. It's just super slow. No action whatsoever. Any stock that rips up, in the last 2 days, any stock that pushed up has just basically come right back down. So, not a good day to trade. But yeah, I lost $12 on this one. Yeah, we're still kind of hanging out, but we got to see something that piques our interest to get involved with. Let's see how far AMC can hold here. Alright, AMC breaking under that level. Finally, man. It tested that level like 3 or 4 times today. And then it finally broke. There's 1380s. Like I said, we're not selling today. I don't want to take a shot of vinegar. So we're not selling. That's it. Look at OGEN, guys. OGEN is popping up. We're refusing to sell today because if I sell today, I got to take a shot of vinegar, and I really don't want to do it. If you still want to see me do the shot of vinegar, if we get over $100 in donations today, I'll do it. But it ain't looking like we're getting that either. It's a slow day all around. But look at OGEN. It's popping up. It's moving a little bit. It's at 71 cents. And it falls back down. Remember to hit the subscribe button, guys. BTX. BTX looks good. It's back over the VWAP. I think that's a strong looking move for it to get back over the VWAP like that. We'll see if it holds the, again, same level that held AMC up for so long, that previous closing price. I have a script that automatically documents it, and look how much sway it has. You can look at this, like any stock we pull up, AMC, you know, look how much sway. AMD, look how much sway, you know. MITO, not really super relevant there because it's just extended away from it, but the point still remains. We're still looking at OGEN. Maybe we'll buy on a pullback here. Yeah, it's all good, Rashad. Maybe it was a chase. I mean, it happens. You know, it's just a boring day. There's also a little bit more pressure when you're streaming, you know what I mean? Because it's like you want action, and sometimes there's just not any action. But it's all good, man. Mito, yeah, I'm looking at Mito. I'm looking at OGEN as well. Hey, later, that guy. Have a good day, brother. Hey, I'm in Texas Success. I'm in North Houston, bro. You know. Shout out to my Texas brothers and sisters. Really, I'm from Louisiana, so I don't even care about Texas. I'm Louisiana. So shout out to my Louisiana brothers and sisters. OGEN still popping up here. And it's to the point where if we pull back, maybe I'll buy some. Maybe. Keyword is maybe. You're telling me if I give you $100, you're going to take a shot of vinegar. Yeah. I mean, not a full shot, but like a half a shot of, you know. It's not going to be like a full shot glass. It's just, what I meant to say is teaspoon. Did I say shot or teaspoon? Or tablespoon? I'll fix that. There we go. There we go. Yeah. There ain't no way I'm taking a full shot of vinegar. Y'all are crazy. That might actually be bad for me. I don't know what would happen there, but it can't be good. Yeah, there ain't no way I'm getting. I'll put it in a shot glass, but like, it would legitimately be dangerous for me to actually take a full shot of vinegar. I can't do that. I'll take a spoonful because it's healthy. But I hate vinegar, so it is kind of like torture. I hate vinegar. Alright, here's OGEN. We got the rip up. We got to pull back to like 70, 69. Maybe I'll add a few hundred shares. But it's very slow. But we'll give it time. You keep buffering. The lag is real today. That's so weird, man. It might be my computer, bro. The buffering actually is probably your end. We can ask the chat. Have I buffered in the last 10 minutes? Aside from that first lag that like kicked a lot of you guys out. Did we buffer since then? Have we been lagging since then? If we are, I gotta work on my computer specs because when's Starlink coming to my area? Where's Elon at, bro? I need Elon to come over here and save my stream. USW has to start to move back up. All good. Nope, no buffer. Okay, well then then the buffer's on your end. Whoever said it's still buffering. Unfortunately, that means it's on you. Very nice sec. Cool. Yeah, Rice. It was bad earlier. It kicked about 100 people out, which sucks, but it is what it is. It'll be alright. Still watching OGE in here. Like maybe if we get a little pullback, we'll get something, but it's just a slow day, guys. What did AMC end up doing? So I hope this 1395 14 level doesn't turn into like big resistance now. Is all I'm hoping. I ended up biting the bullet and taking most of my Macy's trade off. I'll take the other 5. All right, so yeah, we're still in Macy's, but only in 5 shares. So we'll let the rest. We'll let the 5 ride, or maybe we should just take this off. Be happy with the trade. Yeah, we'll do that. So we made some money on Macy's. Here's GameStop. Downward trend. And this is when you can see the VWAP. Like if you want to understand the VWAP, guys, and really how to use it within your trading, the VWAP's telling you the trend. It's really easy. Just look at the VWAP below the VWAP and you can see how it kind of trends below the VWAP. That's saying, hey, it's in a downward trend. And so it's giving you kind of like, okay, so if you're shorting, it's giving you a short level, pull back to the VWAP short. I'm not saying you should do that with GameStop because, again, I'm holding GameStop. Don't do that with GameStop. I mean, unless we could get a squeeze up, maybe then you could do it with GameStop. But what I'm saying is, like, this is how you identify trends. If we look back at the other day, like yesterday, really obvious upward trend for GameStop and the same thing. And so my favorite strategies to get involved with here are when we kind of break underneath the VWAP a little bit. You can see with GameStop, we broke underneath it for a split second. And so everybody's kind of like, hey, is the trend done? Is the trend done? Hey, is the trend done? And then when we actually push back above it and we get the pullback to GameStop, look at the volume come in here. Same thing we talked about yesterday. So we get the VWAP reclaim. We put in this low that you can actually use as a risk level too. So like if you enter here, you could use this as a risk. It's a nice little risk spot too. And you just look for it to reclaim the VWAP, pull back to it, and then you buy that pullback, and then you ride the bounce up. You got to have a good trending stock. It needs to be trending well, but that's how you do it, and it works super well. AMC, I'm hoping this 13.95 previous close doesn't hold it down now. I'm hoping it doesn't at least. We'll see. The VWAP is a short-term intraday trend indicator scuffed. MACD is just moving average crossover divergence, or it's like moving average something divergence. It's just crossover. So like, you're trading this crossover basically. So, this one under this one means downtrend. So you can see this one crossed over this one, and that signifies this downward trend. Sometimes you're going to get fake outs like this, especially when it's really choppy. But like, let's say yesterday where we had a nice little trend to attack, maybe the day before, you get the opening bell ringing and you get this long term under the short term. You see this crossover of moving averages here. That's telling you it's changing trends to an upward trend, and you get that big nice upward squeeze. That's how most people are using the VWAP. Or moving the MACD and moving average crossovers in general, really. Hey, what's up, Ryan? My man, Ryan. Thank you, brother. Did I see that Charles Oliveira fight? Yes, I did, bro. Great fight. I'm happy for Charles too, man. I'm happy for Charles. He deserved it, bro. He deserved it, man. I was really sad to see Tony Ferguson get beat again. You know, it feels bad, man. He had one of the longest green streaks or longest win streaks in the UFC, and you know, he just never ended up fighting Khabib, which everybody wanted to see, and now he's just doing rough. He's struggling. Sucks to see. I see IZEA popping off a little bit. Let me take these moving averages studies off. I don't use the moving average crossover a ton anymore. Yeah, I saw Jacare too, man. That was rough, bro. That was rough. Jacare got his arm broken too, man. It was tough, dude. Great night of fights. Great night of fights, though. I appreciate the donation too, brother. Thank you, man. But yeah, great night of fights for sure. Look at AMS, guys. AMS is up to 250s. We got S and ES trying. Looks like getting out of Macy's was the right move. Let's see, A-Pop, SNES works, but this is all pretty slow. XBIO, still pretty slow, guys. MACD just means moving average crossover divergence or something like that, is what MACD means. Let me see. Yeah, moving average convergence divergence. It just means they're crossing over each other. It's just when two moving averages cross over each other. It signifies upward or downward movement. You know, I think it's when the long term crosses under the short term. It signifies. Let me see. I have the crossovers here. So let's look at like the SPY. So yeah, if the short term crosses under the long term, then that's signifying a downward move. If the long term crosses under the short term, like what just happened here, this is the long term, it crossed under the short term, that is usually signifying an upward move. And like that's how you use the MACD. Let me see if we find it. I don't use the MACD much though, I'll say that. Alright, so here's the MACD, and yeah, so we got the crossover here. Here's the crossover. And that's basically what the MACD is showing you. I think they're using a little bit different ones though. They might be using, with the MACD, they're using the 12, 26, and 9. So it's a little bit different. I don't use the MACD though. It's not something I use. I use just the VWAP mostly. So here's AMC. Not what we wanted to see today, of course. No, the stream's still working fine right now, Lucius. Or no, Sardonic. It dropped for a little bit earlier. A little small period of time earlier, though. It wasn't a huge drop. Yeah, I've never used the MACD consistently. Not like that, though. I've used it before, but not in a crazy big way. I haven't traded off of it a ton. I've used moving average crossovers just because I think they're clearer to read. They're easier to read, but MACDs I just haven't used a ton. Still got Simp here, SNMP. Still got GameStop trying. Barbara, bro? Barbara got booted, dude. Big Bad Barbara got booted out of the stream. I said, good day, ma'am. You know? She deserved it too, man. She was super negative. Yeah, y'all are trying to get me to rant to spice up the stream because y'all are bored. I see what y'all are doing, man. I see what y'all are doing. But Barbara deserved it, bro. She was just difficult. Just, honestly, she was Karen, like, you know? And like I'm pretty anti-Karen here, like but she was Karen, like, for sure. All right, we got LRN popping up here. We're watching LRN. Dude, see, AirPods don't even last that long, bro. Like, they die every day, bro. What's the purpose? Like, AirPods can't last longer than this? Ugh. Alright, so here's LRN here. Somebody's saying look at AT&T. It had a big gap down. It's now moving up some. It's heading up now. We'll see what happens with this one, too. Maybe I should have held Macy's. So AT&T is going to webcast John Stankey keynotes at the JP Morgan Global Tech Media and Communications Conference on May 24th. AT&T agreed to merge business. Which isn't that the news for GameStop or for AMC news? Isn't that the news that came out for AMC today? Yeah, so Discovery's deal to merge with AT&T's Warner Media is what it was. So, yeah, I've already made a little bit of money from Macy's, but it's still kind of slow. I mean, it had this momentum. It's been slow since then, so I'm just kind of chilling in it, hanging out. AMC's trying to move back. It's just another really, really slow day, to be honest, guys. AMTX is popping. Look at this. So AMTX is kind of moving some here. Yeah. Yeah, fishing for push-ups. Yeah, I'll message you, James. I'll message you, brother. Check your bonfires. Yeah, I don't know, Rob. It doesn't seem like it, bro. It's so slow, dude. It's incredibly slow, man. Here's AMTX trying. I see EVAX. CELC. Ride. Yeah, look at Ride here. RIDE. Look at this move. This is a pretty big spike for Ride. Lordstown Motors. company set the dates for its Lordstown Week event. So it set the dates for its big event, I guess, and that's causing some big bullish sentiment here. John, what's a good rule of thumb? I use OBS Cal for editing. I use Premiere Pro and Filmora. It just depends on what it is. Like for simple stuff, I'll use Filmora. For more complex stuff, I'll use Premiere Pro. What's a good rule of thumb to put my stop under VWAP for? Like how many cents? I mean, it's not going to be universal like that, Danny. Stocks are going to have different ranges, and so sometimes you're going to have bigger risks and smaller risks. It's not just like, oh, 5 cents every time. Like that doesn't make sense. No pun intended. Because, you know, it's not universal. Like they're going to have different ranges. Like a $2 stock can have a bigger range than a $20 stock. You're going to have to calculate, instead of using like a percent basis, you want to use the chart. So like for instance, if we're looking at RIDE and it's pulling back to the VWAP and we're trying to set a stop loss, we can look at previous confirmation. So like right here, we got previous confirmation on the chart. And so that'll tell us, hey, if we break under that previous confirmation, it's probably time to get out. And so we could set our stop loss under this previous confirmation right here, right here, right here. And so when it pulls back to the VWAP, say we buy it right here, we can use this as a risk. And you can see it would follow it fairly closely. And so you're basing it off of the chart mostly, not just some universal cents per share or universal cents for risk, like 5 cents or 10 cents. You don't want to do that. You want to base it off of the chart and how much you're okay with losing. If your risk is 10 cents and you don't want to lose more than, $1,000, then you can buy 1,000 shares or $100, I mean. If your risk is 10 cents and you don't want to lose over $100, then you can buy, less than 1,000 shares. If your risk is 20 cents and that's the same thing, you don't want to lose over $100, you can buy less than 500 shares. That way you kind of get, you compensate it relative to what you're risking in each trade and what you're okay with risking. S&P still popping up. I don't know, tan. That's weird, bro. There's Bingo. Bingo's been kind of heading up lately here. Maybe we'll take a trade on Bingo if it sets up and try to bet on this trend. It's just so slow. Guys, it's just so slow. Yeah, I mean, AMC, we're watching it, but it's just kind of quiet. GameStop back over the VWAP, and GameStop's trying to change trends. Maybe it will. All right, so AMC's dropping down. I see Macy. Macy getting a rip, popping up some. I made a little $50 on Top Step. You can see Top Step here. Up a little $50. And if you want to use Top Step, I guess I should say, check them out. They fund traders in futures and Forex. And so if you're finding it slow to trade penny stocks like me, and you want to find something else to trade, check out Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures. And what they do is they fund traders in both futures and Forex. And so they're going to give you a demo account. And if you can hit the profit target they give you while following their rules and conditions and phases, once you hit that profit target, they fund you the same amount of money as that demo account. And so if it's the 30K base package, it's $120 a month. And if you can hit that profit target, which I think is like $2,000 without hitting the max loss, then they fund you 30K with an 80% split. And so once you're funded, if you make $1,000 net, you get to keep 800, they get to keep 200, and they're regulated and they're located here in the U.S., I should say. They paid out millions of dollars this year and last year in withdrawals, so their traders are at least taking money out of their accounts and making money with them. Some of them are. And they funded over 6,000 traders last year alone in 2020. And so if you want to check them out, it helps support the channel. There's no PDT rule in Top Step. I am certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me. And so that's certainly going to make me pretty biased in their favor. But if you want to check it out, here's the link. Oh, my bad, guys. Here, I'll put the music back on. I put on my headphones. I was wondering why. All right, so Macy here, MOSY, guys. MOSY is pushing up. Macy is popping. I think my headphones are dying. Yeah, my left headphone just died. Weird, man. So, question for AirPod users: does the case charge them, or does the case charge them without being plugged in? Is the question. AMC's trying to fight its way back up here, guys. Here's AMC. Hey, what's up, Big Worm? Hey, you as well, brother. You as well, man. Alright, so AMC is back over that $13.95 and testing $14 right now. So now is the make it or break it point for AMC. We'll see what happens here, guys. We'll see what happens. A lot of people are watching this now, and we'll see if it's time. All right, we're back over 14s, guys, for AMC. We're up to 1401 here. 1401 now. Okay, cool. Yeah, honestly, dude, I got these AirPods, bro. I bought them for the stream, but they can't even last the whole stream. Like, it's been less than 5 hours, and they can't even last the stream, man. That's the unfortunate part. You know? Alright, so AMC's back up, guys. It's back over 14s. Is it time? Guys, is it time? Let me know what you think in the chat. Is it time for AMC to come back? Let me know. Thank you guys for answering my question about Hey, what's up, Manny? Yeah, I'm feeling better, bro. I'm feeling better, dude. Appreciate the love, bro. But yeah, definitely feeling better. Alright, GameStop's heading back up. It's at 174s. So GameStop is looking good. AMC's heading back up here. Yeah. I mean, I'm a Samsung user, so like most of the time I'm not using Apple products, and the only reason I am this time is because they were cheaper, and you know, I like AirPods. But to be honest, the way my ear is built, it kind of hurts my ear. Like I have kind of like the way my ear is built, I don't think my ear is meant to have these type of things. And you know, I mean, I guess they're not that bad. They're pretty stable. But yeah, I think the way my ear is built, it's just not good for headphones like this. Alright, so AMC still struggling. Got rejected at 14, sitting at 13.95, and this is the big level. That's the big level everybody's watching. No, Apple is not better. Apple is more restrictive. I'll put it this way. If I want to let my daughter or my son use a computer, I'll let them use an Apple. You know why? Because it's easy to use. Because simpletons can use Apple products because they're really easy. The ease of use is easy. All right. But if I want to do some work, if I want to program something, if I want to build a website, if I want to do any type of work or trading or anything like that, I'm using you know, a Microsoft Windows, you know, desktop. HyperX Cloud headset. What's up, Dark Tones? Bro, I want a check mark, bro. Y'all with y'all's check marks are making me jealous over here, dude. Jealous. We should hit it this year. Y'all help me get my check mark. I'm jealous. Hey, I appreciate the advice though, Dark. Thank you, brother. But yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Help me get my check mark, guys. All I want is a check mark, and I want it now. You know. AMC dipping down here. Easy, bro. Matt Guy from Days It setup was 14K. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Apple is too closed system for me. That's the problem with it. It's too closed. Like, it's too much of a monopoly to where, like, with my Samsung phone, like, I can download apps and all these different things, and it's not restricted. You know, I'm not restricted from anything. I can download MP3 music for free on this phone. You know, Apple, no, not today. Apple ain't letting me do that. You know, it's too restrictive. It's too closed. Is the real problem with Apple. I think Apples are great computers, and to be honest, as much as I hate to admit it, I enjoy using an Apple computer more than a, you know, Microsoft Windows-based computer. But they're just less powerful. They're less complex. They're less powerful. They're more for the everyday user and not for a big nerd like me. You know. Yeah, for sure, Jim. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They're too closed loop system. That's the real problem there is that they're just too closed loop. Man, my headphones hurt. Yeah. Max. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I've had some bad experiences with Apple. Like, a lot of the time, Apples are more fragile as well. And so, like, we had an Apple. We bought my daughter a MacBook, and, you know, she needed one for school or whatever. So we bought her a MacBook, and everything was all good until the screen went out, like, a year into it. Like, a year into it, the screen went out. And so, you know, it was one of those things where we called around and saw how much Apple was going to charge, and it was basically the same price. They weren't going to repair it for free, you know. And the screen, it didn't have a crack in it. It just turned black. Like, the screen was just black from closing it. So it's just, I don't know. I like Apple. I like using Apple iPhones better, but I think Samsung is more, I think Samsung phones specifically are more thorough and open. Here's Macy here. A lot of people watching Macy, MOSY. It's up to 430s here. It's not looking bad. It's just a really slow day, guys, to be honest. Oh, another way you can help support the channel, guys, if you go check out Webull. By opening up an account on Webull, you get $100. By opening up an account with Webull, you get a free stock. For depositing $100, you get another free stock, 0 commissions, free paper trading, guys. Listen, you get free paper trading. If you haven't opened up an account, guys, free paper trading on Webull, free stocks, free scanners, Great resource for beginners. What are y'all waiting on? Check out Weeble, guys. Here's the link if you want to check it out. Help support your boy here. Check out Weeble. I'll post the link right here. You can find it in the description. You can also see it right here. Check them out. I am biased, though, because I get free stocks, too, if you sign up. I still think they have the deal going. Maybe the chat can help me out. I still think they have the deal going where you get, like, a bunch of free stocks if you sign up in the next week or something like that. It's something like that. But, hey, listen. Y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Help support your boy here. I certainly appreciate the love and support. Hit the sub button. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. And check out Weeble. There's the link. Yeah, here's AMC steady pushing up. It's at 1410s, guys, so it's looking good. It's at 1410s, 1411s here. Hey, bro, do you respond to Discord messages? I mean, sometimes, bro, but I get a million of them, so not always, no. I get so many spam and nonsense messages from people being like, hey, you know, usually the message, the most common message I get on Discord, it'll go something like, hey, please teach me how to trade. Or it'll say, hey, please teach me trade. You know, please teach me profit trade. And it's just kind of like, they obviously, English is a second language, that's fine. But it's just that, like, I don't charge for anything, but I also don't guarantee anybody time because, like I said, I'm running this channel by myself, you know, and it's a big channel and I'm very blessed to have it. But it takes a lot of time, you know. This stream, I'm here for 5 hours every day. Then if I got to make videos on the weekends, which I usually do, the last month or two I've been sick, so I haven't really been able to put videos out there like that. But I just don't get a lot of time, you know. And so if I don't, I try to get back to people, but if I don't, I apologize, guys. You know. Alright, let me check it out, Doc. Let me see what you said, bro. My bad. Oh, are you safe? See? Are you somewhere else? Are you safe? If you're safe, or Saf C, thank you. Appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, just let me know what your name is. Doc. Alright, so AMC's back over that previous closing price. We're watching it, guys. We're watching it. We're gonna see what happens with it. I'm not sold on it yet. I don't know. We're gonna hold it and wait. I'm not selling it today because I don't feel like doing. I do not feel like doing a spoonful of vinegar. I really don't. I'm not really wanting to do that. I am in OGEN. I've been sitting in this one for I don't know how long. I'm using this as a risk level, and so we're just sitting in it. I think boredom trades are just getting to me, to be honest. It's so boring. I don't remember last summer being like this. Usually, like, I thought last summer was just better. Hey, what was your message, Doc? I don't see it, brother. What was your message? Alright, I'm probably gonna get stopped out of OGEN here. Yep, we're gonna get stopped out. Yeah, so we're down like $35 today. It's just been this has been one of the worst weeks I've seen in the market in a long time. It really has. It's just been incredibly slow, just so slow. And that's all right. Like these type of days are gonna happen. Listen, you guys know me. I'm so consistent when it's not like this that like we just gotta wait for this to pass and we'll be okay. It's just so boring right now, guys. It's just so boring. I find myself just kind of poking at things and taking little bitty losses. But again, it's a small day. Most of the time, like last week, I make anywhere between 50 and $100 a day. And so losing 30, 40 bucks is not the end of the world, I should say. VERU. Yeah, here's VRU. I mean, it doesn't look bad. The volume's just light. Alright, so here's VRU. I mean, it's not terrible. Um, Alright, AMC's still pushing up though, guys. Check out AMC here. Here it goes. All right, so we got AMC. It's still pushing up. It's at 1409s here. 1409s. Hey, thank you, Chicken Little A. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, Daniel, I've seen some deer around my area too, brother. When I was driving down the street the other day coming back from a doctor's appointment on the side of the road, and it was this was 2920, if you know where that is. But on 2920, there was 3 deer. There was a mom, dad, and baby deer on the side of the road. They were just chilling, man. I was worried that they were gonna get hit. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of deer lately. The deer are out, that's for sure. Ride's still pushing up, guys. Look at RIDE. And we'll see if we can hold over 14 now. I think 14, big level. You can see how the VWAP's kind of holding AMC down. Look at Ride, RIDE. Incredibly large push here. Really good volume. There's 720s. Volume's really rolling in for Ride. So check out RIDE here, team. Yeah, I haven't even looked at my crypto portfolio today. Let's check it out. Everything except for Polygon is up, or is down. Polygon, Tezos, SNX. So, Cardano down, Doge down, Uniswap down, Ethereum Classic down, small, Algorand down. Yeah, everything I'm in is down. Scicoin down. Orchid down. So yeah, everything I'm holding is down slightly. Look at Ride. Ride's pushing up. Here's AMC still battling this level, guys. Here's AMC still battling. Yeah, I mean, here's crypto right now, guys. Literally everything is down. Except for 5, or I would say probably most of this crypto is down. I would say 70% of crypto is down today. Dogecoin's down to like 47. Yeah, they don't want to lose either, for sure, Manny. Yeah, and that's what, like, hedge funds aren't going to want to lose. I said it yesterday, and a lot of people got mad at me. But I'm bullish in AMC, and I want to see AMC go up, of course. Like, I want to see it go up to 50, 100, you know. But I think that the people telling people it's going to go to 1,000 or 10,000 are being irresponsible. You know, they are. They're just being irresponsible, guys. And like, listen, you can disagree with me, and that's okay. Like, if you disagree, if you think AMC is going to go up to 1,000 or 10,000, explain your logic. Like, don't just hurl names at me, which is all I've really seen so far. Just explain your logic. I'm bullish in AMC, guys. I want AMC to go up. You know, but I just think $1,000 per share, extremely unlikely. Extremely unlikely. I mean, we're talking about a $14 stock. that has a 400 or 500 million float. It's not a small float stock that can go crazy big on squeezes. The short float is also only about 20-25% right now. So it's not what GameStop was when it went up to 500, and even GameStop couldn't even hit 1,000 with 120% short float. I think the hedge funds are going to be more careful this time. We are getting a little bit of a squeeze, which is what we took advantage of, and you know, like it's what we're seeing here. So we are getting a little bit of a squeeze, and I think we have some potential. I think that if we get up here to the 20s and 30s, then more hedge funds are going to jump in short, and we've got the potential to squeeze up big, maybe to 50. I don't know if that's going to happen. I hope it does. It might not. But I think going up to 1,000 is just incredibly unlikely, you know? And it's just my own subjective opinion. Again, you should never get mad at somebody for believing something different than you, because nobody really knows what's going to happen here, and that's very obvious. It's Elon's fault. Trying not to hold a grudge, but that was pretty uncool. Let me tweet and wipe out hundreds of billions. I mean, yeah, but I think he did so. I think he had a need to do it from insiders. I'm sure he probably got pressure from insiders and board members and shareholders and executives. I'm sure he just got some pressure on him, but you know, it sucks. It was a crappy thing to do, and he knew getting into it, you know, it would affect it like that. So it's just kind of weird to see Elon do that, to be honest. But hey, it's kind of how it goes sometimes, I guess. Well, I mean, it's certainly possible for it to hit 25. I mean, if it breaks this high up here, it's probably going to hit 25. Now, 1,000 is a different story. And again, the people saying 1,000, I don't know how much they really understand about the stock market. I'll put it this way. I said the same argument yesterday, and we had some guys that called me dumb. They called me an idiot. They said I was uninformed. You know, they said all these different things, and it's just kind of like, look, that's fine. Y'all can say that stuff, but, like, explain it. Like, tell me how. And anywhere that AMC is about to hit 1,000. You know, and I'm bullish in AMC on 2 different platforms. I'm riding the squeeze up. But it's kind of like somebody saying, yeah, Microsoft, Apple's going to hit 1 million by the end of the year. Anybody that says that, anybody that knows about stocks is going to look at them and be like, that person has no idea what he's talking about, you know? And I can't help but do the same. When somebody says it's going to hit 1,000 or 10,000 by the end of this year, I look at them and I say, that person has no idea what they're talking about. You know, and you guys got to understand, like, with the marketing that's going out there right now, like, the people pumping up these things, their job is to make you just have unbelievable optimism towards it. Their job is to make you start packing your bags. You're going to move to the beach with your profits. They're getting you hyped up. They're telling you it's going to be life-changing. You're going to get to retire early. It's the same spiel that get-rich-quick gurus give you guys. And I'm not saying AMC's not going to go up. I'm riding that momentum because I think when all of that hype comes together, we're going to have some opportunity to make money. But it has to be, like, feasible. It needs to be realistic. You know, you can't, like I said, it's like somebody coming up to me and telling me, you know, Amazon's going to hit $1 million a share by the end of this year. Like, that's absurd. Absurd. Ridiculous. You know? And it's just one of those things where I think some of them are being irresponsible. I do. And this is coming from somebody that is long in AMC. I'm long in it. I'm hoping it goes up. Listen, I hope I'm wrong. Because if AMC goes up to 1,000, I'm going to be banking money too. I just don't think it's going to, you know. Yeah, they could do a reverse split and hit 1,000, but that doesn't mean anything. That's just consolidating shares, you know. Like if they're at 100 and they do a 10 for 1 reverse split, or they do a 1 for 10 reverse split, then sure, they can get up to 1,000. But nobody's profiting anything from that. It's a reverse split. It's just consolidating shares. Nobody makes money. It just evens out. If you held 10 shares, they then give you 1 share. You know. OCGN ripping? Yeah, let's take a look. But nobody wants to listen to me. Honestly, guys, I'm not against GameStop. Like, I've been watching GameStop too. And I think GameStop GameStop has the potential to get up to these highs eventually one day. But it's kind of like, you know, there's risk. There's always risk. Nothing is a sure thing. And you got to look at it for what it is and be safe with it, you know. I think my headphones just died. Alright, so AMC's back up. It's at 1409. And like I said, I'm hoping it does well, bro. I'm hoping it goes to the moon, dude. I really am. I am genuinely hoping this thing goes to the moon, guys. I'm hoping it does. I'm waiting for it to. We'll see what happens. But I think one huge important part of it, like, unless you're just trying to pump up stocks, you got to give realistic price targets. You got to give realistic levels, you know, because a lot of new traders are just in here and they don't understand. They don't understand. They think they're about to retire on their AMC money. You know, they think AMC is going to 1,000 this year, and that they're just going to retire. Like, if you actually go look at the comment section, like, it's literally like it is the same type of stuff you'll hear in a pyramid scheme. Same exact stuff. You know, you go to a pyramid scheme, what happens? Everybody in the audience clapping, saying, "Woo! We're going to get rich, guys. Our life is going to change. You know, just buy more Herbalife. You know, your life is going to change. It works. Your life is going to change, guys. You know, it's a pyramid scheme, man. You know, but people are so delusional about it that they desperately want to believe it. So, you know, it's sad. I feel bad for them, you know. Yeah, I'll try to, Martin. AMC's back up to 1430s. Listen, it's doing it. It's time. I'm in my 20 shares, and we're trying to make some money with AMC. We're trying here today, guys. We're trying. GameStop pushing up too. Hey, let's see what happens. Because different brokerages are sometimes going to have small differences in price. EXPR, yeah, EXPR is kind of moving up with AMC and GameStop. That's kind of what they do. So here's AMC's pop. GameStop popping up maybe faster than AMC is. Here's GameStop. GameStop's up to 180s here, guys. 180s. All right, there's 180s, guys. GameStop might be rising faster. Yeah, Trader T, aren't you in AMC? Aren't you in here? You're riding it up with us. GameStop's popping up too, EXPR. You're in big in AMC? Hey, do your thing. Like I said, make some money. Like I said, Trader T, I'm in this too. We're all in I'm in this on 2 platforms, on Webull and TD Ameritrade. Just remember, guys, you never go broke taking profits. And so when you get nice and comfy up there in the green, protect yourself. I'm not telling you where. I don't know where you should, but, you know, protect yourself. Hey, do you, Manny. Do your thing, brother. PTE is kind of moving up. AMC's falling back down, so is GameStop. We'll see what happens with these. There's a little bump back up here. So it's back up to 1420s, guys. 1420s. Where's Carol's YouTube stock journey link? I don't know if she has one. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the one that you mean the video that I did with Carol where I showed her how to trade and I kind of break down what I showed her? I don't know where that video is, man. I can find it if you really want it. This one? It's right there, David. What's going on with that video? Alright, so AMC's chilling. Let's see if we can get over the VWAP here. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for. Let's just see if we can get over the VWAP area. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button as well, guys. Listen, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. If we get, I'm really trying to push towards 70K or towards 100K this year. It's gonna be close, but hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the bell, turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate the support team, and if you could take the time to hit that sub button, I certainly appreciate it, guys. Alright, so there's AMC popping back up, guys. It's at 1420s here. 1420s here for AMC. Let's see what happens. It's at 1420s. Let's watch it. $14.30s. Doge pound. I mean, I haven't been trading. I mean, I'm holding Doge still, but it's a small trade. Alright, so AMC's back up. It's at 1430s here. GameStop's pushing up to 181s here, guys. 181s. Alright, there's 1440s. Alright, here's the spike with AMC. Hey, let's go. Let's see if we can get higher here, guys. It's time. Coming back from these lows. It's looking good. Alright, so we're pulling back to 1430s. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I'm seeing RIDE. GameStop getting rejected at 180s. The previous closing price for GameStop is 180.6. So 180.6 is a big resistance level. You can see GameStop rejecting there. I do see Ride, man. Ride's a huge move. Yeah, I don't ever do call options like that. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, I'm probably gonna close it down. I mean, we're letting AMC ride. I gotta do these sit-ups real quick. I only got like what, 15, 20 sit-ups. I got 21 sit-ups to do, so it's not bad. So I'm gonna go ahead and do these sit-ups, and then we're gonna close it down, and we'll be back tomorrow. It's just slow. We're in AMC, but again, I'm not selling that today because I don't feel like taking a spoonful of vinegar. And so unless we get a bunch of crazy donations, I'm not going to take that spoonful of vinegar today, and I'm not going to sell AMC. So with that said, let's go ahead and do these sit-ups, and we'll close it down and come back tomorrow. So realistically, how high do we expect AMC to go? I don't know. It depends. Like, I'm looking for like 40 or 50 bucks if the squeeze happens. But most of my entries are favorable. This is a small position, and the one that I'm in the larger position in is on Weeble, and I got in at 920s. And so I have a really good favorable entry that I can let it work some. I'm looking for 40 or 50s. You know, maybe 100 if we get really lucky. You can get up to 100 maybe. You know, and I don't know if this is going to happen this year. We'll have to wait and see. Remember, guys, if you haven't already, hit the sub button. If you haven't already, click the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. I definitely appreciate it if you do, and, you know, appreciate all the support we get, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. Definitely appreciate it if you can. Yeah, I mean, you guys know me. I don't mind. Like, I don't want to take a spoonful of vinegar every day, and so of course we're not going to get that every day. We're not going to get that many donations every day, and that's on purpose because I don't want to do a spoonful of vinegar. Like, I hate vinegar, bro. I won't eat salad dressing, like, because it has vinegar on it. Like, Carol makes fun of me all the time, and so y'all don't understand how much I dislike vinegar, and so you know, that's just a fun little goal. Thank you, Manny. I appreciate it. For a second, I was like, oh no. After all that talk, I'm going to have to do it. But hey, thank you, Manny, my man. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. Maybe tomorrow we'll switch it up and we'll make it 50 if you guys want it to be. But again, I'm trying to do it to something that I'm not going to hit every day because I really don't want to take a spoonful of apple cider vinegar every day. I hate vinegar. It's gross. But yeah, thank you, Manny. Appreciate the love, brother. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the support. Yeah, AMC dipping. We're going to see what happens with it. Yeah, it's back up. And again, this $14 level, this range right here between $14 and $13.95 was what I was talking about all day. You could see why we looked at that all day, is because look at all the support that comes in there. You know, we'll have to wait and see what happens. Yeah, we've already mostly traded penny stocks, Chris. It's basically the end of the day now. We're just watching AMC. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and do these. I still have the pick line in my arm, and so I'm going to try to tread slowly. Yeah, but that'd be cheating. Hey, but yeah, thanks again to Manny. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you for the support. Let's go ahead and do these. I gotta be careful though. Like I said, I have this PICC line in my arm that I'm still on IV antibiotics from, so I gotta be careful. Ooh. Got this blanket tied up into my chair. It still should be alright. Alright, guys. Can y'all see this? Whoa. Alright. Yeah, it should be good enough. Alright, yeah, it's good enough. Alright, ready? We gotta do 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Alright. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. Yeah, that's what we've been trying to do. Anyways, guys, I'm out of here, guys. Good luck. If you're in AMC with me, good luck. Let's make some money. Because I'm not really sick anymore, Earth. I mean, I'm on antibiotics and I feel fine. You know, I'm just doing 40 sit-ups. That's nothing, man. You know? And I'm not really sick anymore, obviously. I mean, I still got the IV in my arm because I got to continue the antibiotics for weeks just to be safe. But I can't just not do any exercise. You know what I mean? But hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Hit that like button. Let's run those numbers up. I love you all. We'll see you guys next time. Like I said, if you want to help support me, go check out Top Step. Try to get funded in futures and Forex. You can also go check out Webull here. Webull's pretty dope as well. Here's Top Step. No PDT rule in futures or Forex. And so if you're trying to learn futures or Forex, check out Top Step. If you want to see Webull here, and if you open up an account for the time being, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. And I think they have some weird, crazy stock giveaway where they're giving you a bunch of free stocks or something like that. I don't know. Check it to be sure. I don't know how many they're giving you or anything like that. But check it if you want to be sure. Bro, I got to get my computer souped up, man. My computer's a mess. This thing freezes up all the time. But yeah, here's the Webull link. I gotta do that upgrade is what I gotta do. I'll probably do that right now. Later, guys. Weird. Later, team.